A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself. Hello everyone, this is a co-op, no damage, professional, S-rank 100% playthrough of Resident Evil 5. This is the Xbox One version. I did co-op with my friend MattDaRoc, who is joining me on commentary today.
Hey, what's up?
So for basically the rules that we kind of have laid out are we can only use weapons that we get in every chapter, and specifically the chapters, but you know, cutscene. So here we go.
Captain Shanty here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
I should have seen it coming. It didn't take long after the fall of the Umbrella Corporation for their bioweapons to end up in the hands of terrorists. A new era of bioterrorism descended upon vulnerable countries, shifting the balance of power throughout the region. People in the destabilized areas soon feared another incident like Raccoon City was inevitable. As panic spread, governments of the world turned to the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, which formed the anti-terrorism unit BSAA. Operatives of the BSAA were sent to infiltrate and neutralize bioterrorist hotspots, restoring safety and stability to various regions around the globe.
Welcome to Africa. My name is Sheba Alama.
Chris Redfield.
Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Redfield. It's an honor.
Just Chris, thanks. So you'll be accompanying me to the destination?
Yes. Tensions are running high ever since the change in government.
I'll bet. Intel says it's a haven for terrorists now.
And I'm not going to be happy to see an American, BSAA or not. That's why I'm your partner. Help put them at ease.
Well, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Partner.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry. It's nothing. Let's go. Casualties continue to mount over the long years I've struggled. More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. Maybe one day, I'll find out.
Hey! Huyo Ngenti, anafanya nini hapa?
You don't have to get touchy. Let's go.
There is one thing I do know. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
So Matt, anything I missed so far?
You haven't missed anything.
Okay, just making sure.
Chris here, coming in.
So this is actually a first for my YouTube channel is actually doing a co-op run, especially one where I recorded both perspectives, or rather where both players recorded all perspectives. So if the audio is doubled up and slightly desynced, sorry about that.
Alright, it's just a first time thing. Sure, we'll get better at it. So nothing really important here. Straightforward cutscene stuff.
Yep.
Good, you're both here. Come. You too. This way. But maybe because of the new government, the people around here are a little on edge. You should do what you came here to do and go home.
Yeah, they really roll out the red carpet for us Americans.
I have your weapons for you here. Check them. Grab your weapons. The operation's already started.
Destination coordinates?
Town square's up ahead. Go through there. Alpha team's waiting at the deal location.
Good.
What do you know about Ouroboros?
Mostly just rumors. Something about visions of a doomsday project.
Doomsday sounds about right, and apparently it is no rumor.
You're kidding, right?
You must find a man named Irving. He is our only lead. And be careful out there.
Remember, we're a team. Whatever happens, stick together.
Don't worry. I may not be as big as you, but I can still hold my own.
Yeah, if you're fast enough, you can actually see the Ganado walking during that cutscene just like disappear. Kind of funny.
Freeze!
Are you okay?
So in order to navigate the lag, generally don't want to rely too much on precise shots where we can help it.
And coming up right here is where you get the first treasure of the game. But it's best to do this on New Game Plus. You can't do this on New Game because you
Right.
don't have the ammo for it.
Yeah, we still just did it anyway because, you know, it's right here. Got to kill every single enemy.
And then when the dude with the dynamite shows up, he has the treasure.
It's just a single dude with a dynamite has the treasure, right?
Yep.
All right. But yeah, in any case, mostly using the machine gun, and if enemies get too numerous, then toss a grenade to thin out the horde. Because otherwise, there's just not going to be enough. It's just not going to be enough machine gun ammo. Well, not even enough machine gun ammo. Just not nearly enough like power to like push them back.
Yeah, and plus with the lag situation, you never know. You might think you hit an enemy, but he still hits you anyway. So.
Right, right. It does take a while. Like the netcode of this game is kind of weird, so it does take a while before before it actually registers, before the enemy actually realizes that it's dead.
So we just have the grenades for safety. By the way, Carcy and I, we're going to be playing as both characters, so it's not. I'm not going to be just strictly Chris throughout the whole thing, and he's not going to be Sheva. We're going to be switching characters through chapters, so everybody can see the point of view of each character. Stomp that boy out.
But yeah, adversely, we also got to slow it up. We also can't be missing too many shots. We don't go for straight S ranks on every single thing. It's just like the single S overall. It's like, well, there's still there's the dynamite guy right there. Yeah, you see the dynamite already blew up.
I think he killed himself.
Yeah, he did actually, because I remember I had to like walk.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, never mind. There he is.
Never mind. This was several months ago, so our memory might be foggy of what happened.
Yeah, just a tad.
But yeah, you see that little thing on the right? That's the treasure. Oh, we're just waiting until everybody's completely wasted before picking it up.
So you might be wondering why not PC, and at the time
I didn't have a PC back then.
Yeah,
that's why.
Exactly. So that's why we played on Xbox One.
The locals were hostile and we had to use force. We don't have any contingency plans for this situation, do we, Kirk?
Roger on the locals, but your orders still stand.
What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this? Come on!
But any future walkthroughs will definitely be on PC.
For sure.
So here, I'm just looking for ammo, because why not?
Yeah, might as well at this point. I mean, still pretty early on. Our weapons are all fully upgraded because this is professional mode, and you pretty much have to have New Game Plus in order to play professional. But in order to keep it from being like too New Game Plus, we turned off infinite ammo and just limited the weapons that we use to the ones that you are supposed to pick up in this stage.
Yeah. So no magnums, bazookas, all that kind of stuff.
You don't know what you're talking about! You can all go to hell!
Wait a minute. That's the...
Tipo, for what? Now to Suia. Up on that Danny! What? What you want with delirious down? Yanji and that too!
Safe to say that MattDaRoc actually came up with a good 95 to 99% of the strategies for this run, so shoutouts to him. Check him out on YouTube, by the way. I'll actually link him in the pinned comment of this video.
You'll definitely, I do have a few walkthroughs already up there, so check them out, give them a like, subscribe, I appreciate it. Anyway, we're here, just sending out the horde again until the executioner comes.
Yeah. So we pushed that bookcase around the right side so that whenever they drop in from the ceiling, they won't actually
come through the window.
Right. Well, actually, it's not even when they drop in from the ceiling. It's like when they drop in from the right, they'll actually like go the normal way around instead of like trying to cut through the building and like getting that much closer to us. So it allows us to sort of take advantage of their pathing AI in order to keep them far away and more manageable.
Yeah, 'cause we're trying to force them to come through the door instead of through the window and being right on top of us.
The response is a little slow.
Come in. The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed, and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
See, here comes the enemies are coming through the door. You can hear them. Usually I try to go through the window, but since I barricaded it, they have to go the long way around.
Yeah, it's like as long as they know there's like a path that they can reach us from, they're just going to go the other way. So once we go past this gate here, there's going to be a countdown timer of 6 minutes in game time until the chapter ends. So you have to survive for that long. So Matt is securing the cheese point, what I like to call the cheese point, while I'm running around and showing where certain things are, but just more specifically the machine gun. I just wanted to show where that is. There's another treasure that we can get, the gold ring. You can actually get that from the Executioner Magini, but it's a bit tough to get.
Especially when you're using just standard weapons.
Right. It's like a lot easier to grab when you're fighting Ouroboros in Chapter 1-2. Do we even go for the treasure for getting it from Ouroboros in 1.2 or what?
I think we did get it off him. Because in this one, we killed the Executioner at the very end, but you didn't have time to go grab the ring.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, if you guys just stay up here, the enemies will either have to come up the ladder or climb over that little billboard thing right there.
Yeah.
And then you could just cheese them to death and you can taunt them.
One thing you might have noticed either Matt or I doing, actually Matt's doing it on his POV right now, is active reloading. Basically, you can open the menu and move bullets directly on top of your gun, and it'll reload your gun. So when you're in the middle of a QTE attack, like such as like a haymaker or like a throat slit,
or you're climbing a ladder or something, you can just reload while you're doing something like that.
Basically,
much easier.
Yeah, precisely. Like at any point where you don't have control over your character, you can open your inventory and reload your gun.
So if you guys are playing a new game, you don't even have to worry about upgrading reload speed. Just do menu reloading. You can save some money for other upgrades.
This is true. I actually didn't even consider that when going for upgrades like that, because usually I just cheat my way to getting all the money every time I try to upgrade everything. Like I usually just do the rotten egg trick suppose we should make a video on the rotten egg trick at some point or another. Or on PC, I'll just use Cheat Engine and max out my gold.
Yeah.
Oh wow, on my end, I'm shooting the Executioner, but he's just like not doing anything there.
Yeah,
He's
Car's
just
lighting them up.
just chilling out there.
Well, I'm taking care of these scrubs. There's Borat giving him the work. Very nice.
Very nice, very nice.
And before anybody asks in the comments about the cutscenes with Chris and Shovel wearing different clothes compared to what we're playing in, it's because during when we're recording this, we skipped the cutscenes and Carsey spliced the cutscenes in during his editing of the video. So that's why if they're dressed different, you're wondering, well, how come Chris is wearing his default uniform, but he's wearing the Stars one in gameplay? That's why.
Yeah.
We did it for time saving.
Yeah, basically to just keep from getting too frustrated. But also to that end, I apologize for the aspect ratio of both co-op screens not being 21:9 like they are on the console, like on console split screen. But this is like the next best thing that I could do. So yeah, when Kirk says I'll be there shortly, it's basically like 2 minutes until the countdown is finished.
Oh, there he is. The Executioner's down.
Yep. There it is. And that's 1-1.
And there you go, Chapter 1-1.
Chapter 1-2 is up next.
Kirk, we owe you one.
So for this chapter, we're both the same characters as we were in 1-1.
Yeah.
This is a very short chapter.
Sorry I cut Matt's voice out at the end of that first chapter video.
Yeah, I'm about to just leave right now and just say, I'm done. I'm out. Don't ever interrupt me again. I'm just kidding. So anyway, just a few enemies here and there, and then you encounter your first real boss fight.
We're also going to show how to get the shotgun here as well. There's like plenty of little side areas you can go to in 1-2. It's funny how the all the cutscenes in this game, or like in the Xbox One version, just like go down to like 30 frames.
Oh.
Oh, what?
I did an invisible neck breaker into I don't know what the hell just happened. That's what happens when you play online.
Yeah.
You get to see nifty shit like that. So of course he took out that dude, and there's Borat over here beating someone's meat. And he says, "Oh man, look at that muscle dude over there." So I taunt him a little bit to get him over here.
Okay, because he'll climb up there.
Because you want to get enough kills to at least get an S rank.
Yeah. So a quick and easy way to dispose of Magini, like individual Magini, is just pop them in the leg until they're stunned, like until they're like actually stunned. It's like if you get a stun where they have like a longer stun animation, and you can learn to recognize what said stun animation looks like, you can run behind them and then either do a neck breaker if you're Chris or a throat slit if you're Sheva.
As I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Neck breaker.
Yeah, Chris is Matt's just like lined them up. So like whenever they drop down, you can just do that. Sometimes they don't always get stunned. But also, if there's like no time to act before, like while you're reloading or some other action or something like that, sometimes the next best thing you can do, if movement is your only action, is to just turn around and hope that the enemy grabs you from behind. Because if an enemy grabs you from behind, it actually will not cause any damage to you. Actually, wait, is that an RE5 thing, or was that only an RE4?
RE5, it's no damage if they grab you from behind.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
You could also, if they grab you from the front, get no damage, but you have to really shake that stick fast enough to do it, but it's really tough. But if they grab you from behind, you're okay. As long as there's no other enemies with melee weapons around. So, boom, Borat. Very nice! I'm dead. So now I'm going to be showing where the BSAA emblems are. There's 30 of them.
Yeah, there's how many are there in chapter
There's
1-2?
3.
There's 3, okay. So
there's one there.
One there.
There's 30 in total.
And number 2 was...
When we go inside like that dirty building. It's going to be up by the water thing.
Right, the water tower, and then the last one is like after the boss.
Yeah, by the elevator. So there's gonna be a treasure over here in this chest, clock.
There's actually not a whole lot of enemies that you can kill in this chapter, so just try to kill as many as we can.
Help! Somebody help me!
So that key that Carcy got earlier goes to this building right here. This is where you find the shotgun.
Yeah, not really picking the guns up, just trying to show where they are, but because we get the shotgun in this chapter, we're actually able to use shotguns starting from here on, or at least just the Ithaca shotgun.
Hey, what's wrong? Be careful. They may still be here. Are you okay?
So this chick right here, she spawns a Plaga 100%.
Right. Basically, some enemies, if you just do straight damage to them, they're going to spawn a Plaga at 0 HP or after a certain HP threshold, pretty much no matter what. And that blonde lady was one of them. So in order to keep her from spawning a Plaga, like in order to keep from her head exploding and spawning a Plaga, we actually had to pop her in the leg and do a neck breaker or a throat slit.
And she drops a unique treasure after you kill her.
The ivory
so don't
relief.
forget to pick that up. So here all we're doing is just we're gonna take out all the enemies. None of the enemies, by the way, besides her, have any Plaga, so they're safe to do headshots on.
Right. And we're also like running out the opposite direction because this way we can take them all out sequentially because there won't be any that like spawn behind us, like on any of the walls behind us. So they're just like coming up, and we're just like using the fence to make them a little more manageable. But as we go through here, I believe there's going to be more.
There's going to be, I think, 4. 2 climb up on top there, and then 2 more will come around the corner.
Right. You can actually avoid these guys, like straight up, by tossing a grenade behind the gate on our perspective right, and blowing off the lock. MattDaRoc with the save.
Yep, because of course he would have lost one little tick of health. If that bright green would have turned into like a lime green, we have to do this all over again.
Right. And by the way, in order to... Yeah. One other thing to note is my my health gauge is actually still flashing green. It's like a very gentle like flashing green.
A subtle flashing green. That's how you know you're at full health.
Right. But if it's at a solid green, then it means that I took damage and we would have had to start the chapter over.
All because her breast stank. Damn. So we're going to be coming up on the second emblem of this chapter. So just climb up the ladder and look at the water tower and you'll see it right there. It's right there. Boom.
And there weren't any more unique treasures in this room. It's just a few.
Yeah, there's just money in that chest over there.
About yeah, you also get double the money on professional, so it'd be about
and ammo.
Yeah, 1,200 or 2,400.
What the hell happened in here? Hey, who did this?
Something attacked us. Irving. He got away. It was a setup.
A setup? What is this?
It's data regarding the deal. I downloaded it from their computer. Oh, you gotta get it to HQ.
Hey, hang in there.
I saw someone, but they ran away.
Kirk, do you copy? We got the data, but Alpha Team is down. Irving got away.
Roger. Relay the data from the vehicle at the storage facility.
Copy that.
Trying to remember if we actually like beat the boss by actually depleting his HP or.
Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, we had to.
Because on professional, you have to use the incinerator 3 times on him.
Right, but he doesn't drop the treasure if you use the incinerator on him.
Correct. You have to kill him outside of it, or you could kill him inside of it, but as long as you didn't, the flames didn't kill him.
But you can use the flames to actually lower his HP and still get the treasure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So as long as the final hit is like dealt by one of your by one of your by one of your personal weapons, you can.
Yeah.
Right.
What the hell is that?
I think that's what got Alpha Team.
Alright, so how you handle this boss, each of us is going to take one of those containers and we're going to knock them to the ground, those gas tanks. And then we're going to camp inside the incinerator to lure Earl Burroughs into there. Because it's going to pick up one of those containers while it crawls over it. If you're playing on normal, it just takes one. And it's real simple. So you see it coming. Then we head over here. And it's going to come inside with us. And then we're going to blow it up while it's in here. And that'll give us the opportunity to burn it.
So we just sneak right by here. Matt's planting some handgun ammo into it. I'm pulling the lever.
Just want to get a little extra damage in.
And also I believe it aggroes Ouroboros over to the other side, and because that door was further away and Ouroboros is going towards that door, he's trapped.
So now after this sequence, we're going to go in there with our shotguns. We're just going to unload on it.
Just planting some shotgun shells while he's still weak. Rather, while he's still in his weak point. Then we got to figure out, is he coming left or is he coming right? And sure enough, he's coming this way. So he's going to very easily lure himself into that canister. As we would like him to. Then basically it's going to be rinse and repeat from there.
Whoa, whoa.
That got a little scary.
Yeah, I almost got touched by that dirty sausage.
So I guess we kind of got nervous there.
Yeah, so I just got a little trigger happy. So we just started unloading on it.
Yeah, at this point, the next thing we could do is just take out the...
we just killed it.
Yeah, we did just kill it like that. Okay. I didn't even realize that you could still do direct HP damage to it while it's still in like its standard like charging state.
Well, yeah, also had all its arms and everything.
Right, right.
So yeah, you get a gold ring when you defeat it, other than the incinerator. So there's the gold ring.
By the way, it's worth noting that when one player picks up a treasure, both players also pick up treasure.
Same goes for money, but the ammo is not shared.
Right. That's about the only thing that you have to quote-unquote compete with your co-op partner over.
So here's the last emblem. That's all three. And that's the end of Chapter 1-2.
Yep.
I'm not going to say nothing.
Let's go.
Got it.
What was that thing?
BOW that scumbag Irving left behind to set us up. Considering what it did to Alpha Team, I think we're lucky to still be breathing.
If only we could have gotten there sooner.
If we had, we'd probably be dead too. Chris to HQ, do you copy?
This is HQ. Excellent work out there. We'll analyze the data immediately.
This whole town's gone to hell. The people here, they're acting like those Ganado detailed in the Kennedy report. And aside from that, there's something new, something we've never encountered before.
Our transportation has been taken out too. Requesting a mission update.
The mission stands. Capturing Irving is your top priority. We believe he may have fled to the mines on the other side of the train station.
Wait, we're the only two left. You want us to go in there alone?
Delta team have been dispatched and are on their way. They'll assist you in locating and apprehending Irving.
But wait, we can't!
I repeat, your mission stands. We can't afford to let him get away. Proceed to the mines beyond the station. Over and out.
This is insane!
You ever get the feeling you're expendable?
Next up is Chapter 2-1. We're starting in this garage over here. You can find an MP5 in the briefcase over here, and there is also a BSAA emblem in the room.
Which there's 4 of on this chapter.
Word. Easiest thing is to just pop him, have him fall over, blow up the dynamite. And light this dude up. You can see for a minute I just messing around with controllers here while I let MattDaRoc do all the hard work.
Yeah, get used to that. So what we're going to do here is Carcy's going to stand on one of the containers here, take out the guy with the crossbow, and I'm going to trigger the appearance of the dogs. And then I'm going to come up the ladder. So we'll be completely safe from the dogs.
While the dogs are spawning in, chasing about the main thing that's actually going to be a threat is going to be the crossbow guy. Otherwise, Matt stands by the ladder, and the dogs are trying to get up the ladder, but they can't. So they're like stacking on top of each other and doing all sorts of weird stuff while I shoot them with the S75. There they go again. Pop.
By the way, I'd like to mention that the controls I'm using are the strafe controls because for some reason it's just easier to dodge attacks by strafing. So I think I was using control type D for this. Because it's easy to move out of the way of like crossbow or somebody tries to attack you, Wesker for instance, or any of that. So it's pretty easy.
Yeah, certain attacks can just be sidestepped pretty easily. Crossbow is one of them. I mean, you don't even need to be fast. You just need to like, whoops, step to the right and
Olay.
Olay, yeah, exactly. So I'm equipping the shotgun here. We're both equipping the shotgun here. We already aggroed enemies, but yeah, basically as soon as the dog comes in, we just both try to knock them back with the shotguns.
I shoot that barrel there to create a wall of fire, and then I use the Molotov guy to help kill his own teammates, as you would call it, but I just come back because 2 more dogs will spawn in this area. Trying to get one to come out. There's the big boy machine.
While the shotgun is going to decrease your accuracy rating, using the MP5 will actually increase your accuracy rating as long as you have sustained fire on a big slow target, because it's going to count by bullets actually hitting a target.
As you can see, that crossbow guy almost got me, but I sidestepped out of the way. So here comes a second dog.
Yeah, the dogs just like kind of jump over a wall in the background. Like they just sort of repopulate the area with enemies. But yeah, as I was saying, accuracy rating, specifically about the number of bullets actually hit the target. It has nothing to do with like where on the target you hit. So if you want that number to go higher, then it's good to just keep hitting things. It's like something that would seem so obvious, but it isn't always, so.
So for here, you just want to lay back and just take them out with your sniper rifle. You get the S75 on this chapter. My favorite sniper rifle of the game. Probably thinking, guys, how come you ain't using the barrels? I don't know. Maybe we should have. But the end result was the same regardless, so. We're going to be coming up on the second emblem, which is right underneath the bridge. Carsey got it. And now there's going to be some dogs coming up in this little, like, tunnel. Carsey got his flame grenades ready. There's going to be 3 the first wave, and then there'll be 2 more after this.
A singular flame grenade is enough to take them all out.
I just have the shotgun just in case.
Just to mop up any stragglers. Question asked in chat is, do explosive barrels lower accuracy? I don't believe they do.
No. They just help with your kill count. Come on, Carsey, you can open the door. There you go.
Fucking pass Carsey. Piece of
Fucking
shit.
pass Carsey. Fucking moron. Look at past Matt, fucking genius, giving you those flash grenades.
Yeah, those flash grenades that I... Wait a minute.
That we're gonna use on these scrotum monsters right here.
Watch out!
So all 4 of these Magini spawn these scrotum-looking winged demons.
Yep, keep PO.
So of course he's like, oh, very nice. Shoot the lock, Matt. There you go. So here we're just gonna do a little treasure hunting and get the 3rd emblem. There's a Magini that drops like a little, I wouldn't call it a secret treasure, but he drops one if you kill him fast enough, which I'm gonna go get him right now.
By the way, where I'm walking over here into the water to get the treasure, you can actually see this area in the cutscene at the end of 2-3 when they get on the airboat.
So there, that Borat looking dude, he dropped a treasure after I killed him. 3rd emblem's right under here. We're going to leave the lock on that door so that enemies can't flood in through the door and the window. Just give them one passage to come through.
Yep.
So I'm going to use a grenade here to get a treasure inside a chest. It's the only way you can get it. You have to destroy this stuff.
Destructible environments, oh boy.
There you go. Carsey went to get another treasure that was on the roof.
So at this point, the only thing that can actually hurt us is any enemies that are coming through that window. So once Matt gets in here, pick up the key, ready up.
Now they're all going to flood towards the window. Just pick them off. I'm taunting them because that's what I do.
Now wouldn't that be fun if taunting actually was a beneficial mechanic?
To get like an enemy's attention and then so your partner can do a sneak attack or something.
So I apologize for any desync in the video that would have happened. I'm not sure if I've mentioned it yet, but because I'm playing on an Xbox One and Matt is playing on, or sorry, I'm playing on an Xbox One X. Matt is playing on a regular Xbox One, and sometimes the netcode does pretty weird things. Not to mention we both live on opposite sides of the U.S., so sometimes the music, the sound effects, various other assets are just not going to sync up absolutely perfectly. Gonna make do as best we can otherwise. So once we get over to this point, there's going to be a lot of Magini just flooding around the corner. We're just going to take out the crossbow guys first. Melee guys, we'll save them for last. They'll like zigzag, but they're not going to generally be a nuisance. Got to worry more about the Kipipeyos and the crossbow guys, but I think the crossbow bolts actually kind of.
I don't think they can reach us from all the way over there.
Yeah, not on this map.
I think we did a combo on this guy. Yep.
Yep.
I'll give it to him. Get wrecked. Nice pants though. Oh, correction, there's 5 of those emblems. The 4th one's over there on that building on the wall.
You two okay? HQ sent me to provide air support. It's gonna get hot down here, so watch out.
Roger. Thanks, Kirk.
Wow. I didn't think HQ actually
Sometimes
cared.
Kirk can get a little too trigger happy with a rocket launcher. There's the 4th emblem. This Borat right here, he spawned a flying scrotum. So you just want to take him out.
So quick neck snap will take care of that, huh?
So now Carson can show you where the S75 sniper rifle's at.
Stay frosty down there. You're almost at the station.
Now we're on the second to last map.
You may recognize this from the demo way back in the day. You could play this little section right here when the demo came out for PS3 and 360. I think it was called Shanty Town or something like that. So there's 3 dudes in here.
Not really much in the way of treasure in there, is there?
Nope. Kirk, how can you go out like that, man? You're helping us fight a big giant blue whale in Revelations. You let them take you out? Come on, man. So this guy always spawns a plaga. You shoot him. I'm gonna take him out with the sniper rifle real quick. Carsey cleaning up.
It's pretty much the only plaga on this map too, even, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the last one. So I was thinking, should I use a grenade? Dude's just chucking stuff at me. Yeah, I'll throw a grenade. Boom, back up. I think everybody's cleared out. Strafing's also good to use, like for the camera, like to see if anybody's peeking around corners, like that guy.
Lighting up shots. It definitely makes it a lot easier to aim.
That dude that Cardi just killed always spawns a red herb. Dude chilling over here with his bottle of vino.
I was actually thinking something along the lines of like moonshine or something.
He might have had a little money in his pocket. Could probably afford it. So here I'm gonna do the old grenade trick where you can skip a section. So you want to bounce it off that excuse me, off that animal health sign.
Basically keeps me from having to do a Superman jump all the way over to the next building and like waste a bunch of enemies for no reason.
And then there's the 5th and final emblem right there.
If I'd actually hit that trigger, it would have teleported us right next to the chainsaw guy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe I should have just done that.
So Carcy has the job of taking care of the Magini while I take care of the chainsaw Magini. I'm gonna get as many shells into him as I can before I do a melee attack. I'm not worried about him attacking me at all. Very easy.
Yeah, just as long as he doesn't catch you while you're still cocking your shotgun.
That boy had no chance.
Yeah, fortunately, just standing on the stairs over here, you don't got to worry about much. Just let them come to you.
So he's down.
After that's done, just grab the guard's key. I believe he also has a treasure on him, doesn't he?
No, he just has the key.
Oh, okay.
When you see him later on, he has treasure on him.
A little bit more mop up in order to get our enemy count up.
So there's going to be a few treasures in this chest, and that's pretty much it for this chapter.
After that, it's just QTEs.
Oh my god.
Dunkirk. Man, am I glad to see you guys.
Delta Team Captain Stone.
Chris Redfield.
Shiva.
Thanks, Josh. I owe you one.
You guys know each other.
I trained under Josh. He taught me everything I know.
Shiva became little sister of the team. Now, Shiva, you must continue your search for Irving. According to the data we retrieved from the hard drive, we believe he has moved on to the mining area. There's more info inside. We'll follow after taking care of business here. And keep your radio handy just in case.
Thanks, Josh.
Jill.
Chris, are you all right?
This picture, it's... forget it. It's nothing. Let's move out.
So chapter 2-2.
Sheva, do you know where the mines are?
Past the station. Not too far from here. Follow me.
So we're going to come up on the first emblem of this chapter. Up on the power lines.
Pretty
Boom.
straightforward. Boom.
So here I'm going to trip the tripwire for the dog. Then I'm going to run back. Because some of them come underneath the train. Carcy took care of it. Another dog's gonna pop up.
You get the Dragunov later in the chapter. I was using the Dragunov mostly because I just wanted a slightly faster refire rate. The stability of the Dragunov leaves a lot to be desired, though.
Yeah. It's
So
definitely the shakiest of all the rifles.
Yeah. So in order to take care of this whole situation here, some incendiary grenades to create a little bit of a firewall. A literal firewall, just have some added added space in between the dogs and us while they're still jumping up and some such. And after that, we're just gonna kind of cheese around the edges a little bit. Sniper rifles.
Usually you're guaranteed to get one of those plagas to appear when you kill one of those guys up there.
Yeah. Matt dropping off to take out that arrow Magini on the side, then running off to pick up some treasure.
Yep, there's
Green
a beetle
beetle
over there.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take out that tripwire over there. To make it easier when car seat drops down.
So down here, one player can use the flashlight, the other player can run defense. I decided to just leave it to Matt to do all the shooting.
Yeah, because there's a couple enemies in here that turn into a plaga 100% of the time. Like this first guy that you encounter. So I'm going to try to go for a throat
for a leg shot through its slit. Yep.
There you go. And then there's going to be a treasure up here on the top. On my end, it's really dark, so as you can see, so just watch Carcy's bit.
Wow, no shit, it actually does look insanely dark.
Yeah. So this guy ain't one, but the next guy with the, I think he has a pickaxe or a shovel. This guy's a plaga 100% of the time too. So that's why I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, he just keeps falling into the water. You're not getting the stun you want.
So I have to whistle at him.
Yeah, don't suppose it's because you kept shooting him in the dick, huh? There he goes.
Yeah. See, it's the whistle. If you whistle at him, guaranteed 100% you get the stun.
Really?
I'm joking, by the way. No.
Aw. Damn it. I thought you were hiding tech from me.
No, so here we go. Here's the second emblem right here on the wall. Boom. And then another treasure. And then 3 dudes are going to come up. Gotta be careful because they turn into plaga just like that. But you can't tell which one it is. It's just RNG, which one ever has the plaga.
And I helped.
And then 2 more dudes gonna drop down.
Were you for sure certain this guy had a plaga?
Yeah, I knew he wasn't gonna have one.
Oh, okay.
So then there's a dude doing the Muhammad Ali bob and weave right there. Take him out. Yeah. So now there's gonna be a treasure to the left in a chest, and there's gonna be a snake in one of the boxes on the table. You don't want to break it, or else you'll get bit. Yeah, they have one box on the table has a snake in it. So I says, I'm gonna leave that alone.
I think it's like as soon as you hit that crank, or maybe it's like halfway up that these Magini spawn.
Yes, yeah, as soon as you cross it, that's when they come out.
Okay.
So there's gonna be 3 of them. One of them might have a plaga. So now what me and Carcer are gonna do is we're gonna stay back here and we're gonna take out all the enemies, let them all come to us.
Meanwhile, that one's running around like a chicken with his head cut off because he can't figure out how to attack us. I love the little zigzag of reloading you got going on there.
Oh yeah. So here, the safest thing to do is just come have your back against this gate and keep everybody in front of you. I'm using the S75 sniper rifle because that's my favorite one. It's also the strongest. I think it has 2,000 firepower, and it's the most steady.
I think it's like 3,000-ish.
No, it's 2,000.
Oh, okay.
Because the Dragunov is, I think, 1,300, and the PSG one's 1,200.
I personally like the PSG one best, just because it has like less recoil, less sway. It's like really accurate.
And the zoom is a lot further. So there's really no threats here except for guys who throw their melee weapons at you, or when they turn into a plaga, but you have to be careful because some crossbow dudes come down, so you want to take them out. So now all that's left are 3 guys with crossbows and a dynamite guy.
Just popping out of our little hidey hole here to finish the job.
Yep, there's a dynamite guy, he's dead. They can't reach us with the crossbows anyway from over here. And then there's one more over here to the right.
It's like because Matt figured out most of the strategies for this. I'm just like kind of adding the color commentary at this point.
Yeah, I'm the lead broadcaster here.
I'm being put squarely in my place.
You're Tito Jackson. I'm Michael Jackson. So I'm gonna go get a treasure over here.
Well, I mean, Tito had a pretty successful solo career, right? Right?
Anyway, I picked up that treasure right there. Don't ever interrupt Michael Jackson again. So a dude drops down. He has dynamite. Carcy's taking him out. And then there's a treasure on the wall up top. And then there's a guy with a crossbow and a dynamite.
Yep. The dynamite kind of prevents us from going any further, but the crossbow is also a little tricky. And because that part of the mine, the support beam is interestingly slanted towards the left, we're also in a very easy position to get shot as well by crossbow guy. Just can't really like cheese him around the corner. Body shots probably work best for that.
Breathe! Oh shit!
So you must be Irving.
Wow, perceptive, aren't ya?
You think this is a joke? You're just like all the other pieces of scum terrorists.
Oh, I'm not like them. I'm a businessman with standards.
Drop the weapon.
Or, how about you drop yours?
Hurry!
Suckers!
Great.
Looks like Irving has a partner.
There must be something here he didn't want us to see.
What is it?
Look at this.
The oil field. That's in the marshlands.
Delta Team, Chris here. We located Irving. He got away. I think he's heading for an oil
The
field.
Dragunov is in the locker over there. So while Matt's using the S-75 to reach out and touch some dudes, I'm just covering this door over here so that Matt can just waste everything.
Yeah, there's gonna be 3 Magini that try to go to that turret on the truck, so I've already taken out 2 of them. So I'm just waiting on the last guy to show up, and then we're clear to go out.
Man, Chris's zebra costume is like the worst costume.
I think you may have gotten him already, the 3rd guy.
Pretty sure I did.
Yeah, because he would have came out by now. Yeah, you got him. Okay, so there's going to be a treasure in the chest coming up. I think it's like a diamond brilliant or something like that.
Another treasure at the top of the ladder. So the Matt climbs up on that ladder on the left in order to open the chest. Meanwhile, I'm looking for things to pick off, see if I can't thin out the horde just a little bit. But there's already one Majini who came out of the porta potty there a second ago. Just got done taking his final poop.
Now he's gonna take poops in hell. So we're gonna come up on the last emblem of this chapter. It's gonna be on the roof, the building we were just in. So I think I wanted to experiment here, so I stayed up here to get a better vantage point of sniping these guys. Well, Carcy went down there to trigger him to appear. Yeah, so I could see these guys pretty clearly from up here.
Oh, truth. Nice. Now I see it on your side. This is actually like the first time that I'm actually like seeing half of Matt's footage as well, because while I was editing it, I mostly like scrubbed through it just to make sure, just like tried to sync everything up and make sure that everything was like good.
Yeah, because when you play solo, you can't do this.
It's like one of the main advantages of the Dragunov is like after you hit one target, you can like quickly acquire another target without having to wait for the gun to finish cocking. Music stopped. Everyone's checked out.
Everyone's checking into that hotel in hell right now.
You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Yep. And you can't ask for AC or cold water.
Oh.
So there's a treasure right here. To the right. As you can see, Carcy's not manly enough to push that without my help. So here, let me come help you.
But steroids though.
You got them SpongeBob muscles where he has those like anchor arms where he blows them up.
Steroids.
So here we come on the boss fight. concern for the boss here. You can just throw one grenade up in the air and it'll knock Popo Kurimu down to the ground.
That was a ridiculous grenade. So yeah, it's like after that, just unloading the fuck out of them. Pretty fast boss fight.
Okay, so
Except
I had
not.
Yeah, because I'm professional and our weapons ain't that strong right now. Because the shotgun's not that strong. Even fully upgraded. So I think it's finished after this. Yep.
So chapter 2-3, no preparation required. Worst chapter in the game, also impossible to no damage, so this one doesn't count.
About Irving. Tough break.
Yes, but there will
The no
be
damage only
opportunities.
applies to
Shove it to head
Nadesu himself.
This is headquarters. What's your situation?
There's a high probability that Irving is on his way to an oil field in the marshlands. We're rejoining Delta Team and heading there now.
Understood.
We got company.
They don't let up, do they?
Do what you gotta do to stop them. But don't get too trigger happy or the guns will overheat. If that happens, we'll be an easy target until they cool down. Got some sharp curves up ahead. Hold on tight.
So the first one, we don't got to worry about any attacks.
Truck comes in from the right, so I'm going to take it out. So after I get the truck on fire, that's when I help with the motorcycle guys. It's pretty easy to take out after that.
Yeah, when the truck is on fire, do you have to worry about the occupants of the truck attacking you anymore, or not?
No, not really.
But yeah, this chapter is absolutely terrible solo.
It is.
Like, I was able to S-rank every other chapter on Professional, like back when I first played this on PS3, except for this one.
So now the truck is coming to the left.
And I'm mopping up these guys on the right. It's because Matt's got the stronger gun, but I got the gun that can mop up the smaller guys, just like sort of going after them.
Yeah, my gun takes a little while to start up. Yours can just fire instantly. So yeah, we're getting hit with Molotovs here. You know how irritating that is.
Just get fucking hit stunned forever.
Got some sharp curves up ahead. Hold on tight.
So now trucks are come from both the left and right. I can't get a shot on them right now. Until they actually get up next to you. They should have put like an obvious like fuel tank where you could just blow it up real quick. Spam Molotovs.
Yeah, it's like next to impossible to avoid getting hit by the Molotovs, I feel like.
Especially when you're playing on the console or the controller.
Might be easier on PC, who knows?
There's no getting past that truck unless you two do something about it.
So let's see, do we clutch it? Do we clutch it?
Probably just barely clutch it. But after this is the, I believe is like the first checkpoint of the level. So when that happens, we can just like reset, and then we'll get like back up
half our
to
health back.
Yeah, we'll get up to 50% health on a restart. So a little tactical reset there.
So now the final truck's gonna come up. Easy to take out. And then we just mop up these dudes on the motorcycles. Call Jacob. Get him wrecked. And that's about it for this section.
What could have done this?
Look out!
You have been defeated.
Get to the truck!
Take this, you ugly bastard!
So here what you do is you can either shoot him in the foot when he lifts it, or you can shoot him in the face, it don't matter. As long as you keep the fire on him so that he doesn't stomp on you. Then there's QTE, but we did enough damage to make the plaga spawn out of his body.
The special task that I have been given is to shoot down any Magini that show up.
Especially the ones that come out with the Molotovs. So here we're, excuse me, so here we're just gonna shoot the barrel to destroy the boulder.
Basically the barrel is a free boulder destroy.
So here you want to hit him in the head when he's charging.
Stuff's charging, and
so here you want to hit him underneath the chin, boom. Prevent a double accidental attack.
Somehow, miraculously, I didn't get shot, and I like let those guys just stay there for that long.
Yeah, so far we haven't been hit. So you have to do this like in 3 phases. This is the first phase. I'm professional.
3 phases because it takes 3 phases in order to be able to deal enough damage to actually kill the boss. At least like at minimum.
Yeah.
If you're just like if you're just like unloading on everything.
Oh, that bastard got it.
Yeah, we did take damage on El Gigante.
Ah, see, we forgot. It's been such a long time. But anyway, this chapter don't count.
Yeah. We're just not going to count this chapter whatsoever. Shit chapter.
Shit chapter. So here, just start firing the boulder. You know, break it apart. Boom. Oh, pretty close. Then he's gonna pick up that power pole. Shoot the barrel.
Another barrel like right next to him.
So he'll drop that. So now you have to deal with 4 plagas instead of 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of these plagas here.
So back them up a little bit.
I would say that the Nidesu boss fight is like at least half of the recording time for this video now that I look at it.
Yeah. So now we're gonna blow up this barrel. So he'll drop this power pole.
He is very quickly running out of things to shoot with. Or hit us with, rather.
So he can try to stomp us out with his bunions.
At this point, I'm just going for the head.
That's funny. I just seen on your screen the QTE was just 1 button, but for me it's 2 buttons.
Yeah, I think I had like some kind of simplified mode turned on. I don't know. You know, in the Switch version, it's possible to turn off QTEs completely.
Wow.
Thank fucking Christ for that. I hate QTEs. And that's the end.
Where are you, Josh?
Sheva, you don't have to do this. You can still back out.
What about you?
I've got a personal stake in this.
A personal stake? Chris, look around. We should both get the hell out of here.
I'm not here just for the mission.
What are you talking about?
A while back, I received some intel that my old partner was still alive. At first, I didn't know what to think. But when I saw the data file from Delta Team, I knew for sure. Jill is still alive.
That woman in the data file? Are you even sure it's the same person?
We were partners. I'm sure.
Wait! Wait! You're not going alone. Chris, wait!
I don't have much time. I have to find her.
I'm going with you. These are my people that are dying here.
Are you sure about this? A second ago, you were ready to cut and run.
I can't just turn my back and walk away.
There are no more orders from here on in. It's just us.
We're partners. To the end. Now let's get moving.
Copy that.
What happened to your partner?
Jill and I were pursuing a man named Albert Wesker.
Wesker. He was a top official with Umbrella and the leader of our STARS unit. I met him again after the Raccoon City incident on Rockford Island. Since then, we've been trying to track him down. Then a few years ago, we got a tip from a reliable source, the whereabouts of Umbrella's founder, Oswell E. Spencer. So we paid him a visit, hoping he'd lead us to Wesker.
Wesker! Body was never found and she was presumed dead. The person I saw in that data looked like her. I have to know if she's still alive.
You two were close.
We were partners. What about you? Why'd you join the BSAA?
My parents were involved in an accident caused by a pharmaceutical company when I was young.
Umbrella?
Yes. I only found out later that the accident was to cover up the manufacturing of biological weapons for terrorists. They were using Africa as a test bed for their experiments. Bioweapons were responsible for the deaths of my parents. And someone has to pay for that.
So you joined the BSAA?
There's only so much one person can do. Even a superhero like you, Chris.
I'm no superhero. But together, we can end this.
Then let's make a stand for our fallen brothers.
Hang on.
So for chapter 3-1, there's 4 emblems on this map. The first one we're going to be coming up real soon.
Well, we already got the first emblem. So we got what treasures just now? There was like there was a insect, wasn't there?
Yeah.
BSAA emblem right here. A lot of reticule sway on the S75. I kind of swapped out it between like using the S75 and the Dragunov a lot until I could get the PSG-1, which was in chapter 5-3.
So right now what we're doing is we're to collect all the treasures and emblems while there's no enemies spawned at the moment. Because as soon as you pick up one of those slates, then enemies will be all over the place. So this is the time to do it while everything's nice and calm.
Chalice in the chest over here.
Now we're gonna go get the rocket launcher. And there's another beetle on this sunken ship.
If there's one enemy to ever use the rocket launcher on, it's Ouroboros Sahiri in Chapter 6-2.
So now we're going to go to the center island right here. We're going to get the third emblem.
Kind of around the side of this hut. We can also disembark over here.
We call this Chicken Island. This is where all the chickens stay. It's like a little resort for cocks.
Chickens over here suck. Normally I'd shoot all of them, but whatever.
So now we're gonna get the slate hunting. So we're gonna get the first one over here in these crocodile-infested waters. There's a couple treasures down here. I'm taking this path to the far left to grab the treasure on the tree. There's a beetle.
Meanwhile, I'm running interference over here. That was super ultra mega close.
So you can see the
yeah, the Magini were just like chilling up there.
Yeah, the island Magini, they chill up there, try to ambush you.
Yeah.
How could someone do this to them?
With pretty much any other sniper rifle, you need to be able to score headshots in order to kill Magini, but with the S75, it's pretty much an insta-kill on like most of your garden variety Magini.
Yeah. So we got the
Raptor slate.
Yep, the second slate. There's 4 of them in total. Those crocodiles instant kill you, by the way, if they get you.
Yeah, their heads can turn up to 90 degrees and still be able to snag you. Almost got hit earlier. Like, you could kind of see like the range at which they could have grabbed you. Like, if his head so much as touched me, then it would have been the insta-kill animation. Would have been toast.
Now there's a couple treasures over here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to plant some proximity bombs just to thin out the horde of enemies that are going to spawn after we grab the third slate. But sometimes you got to be careful when you're planting these bombs because a stupid chicken can run over it and destroy one of your bombs.
Well, at least you aren't placing them in chains. That would have sucked.
Yeah.
Just have a chicken.
Well, right there was
yeah,
right there was kind of a chain because you put one right there, so I'll back up a little bit. That's this here. Let me move this one a little further down. Like right there.
Come on!
So we could definitely say this place is the bomb.
Thinning out the numbers helps, especially when you're playing on controller.
So Carsey's going to stay up in that hut for support fire because he can get a good vantage point with the sniper rifle.
Yeah, basically whatever the mines don't kill, I just try to take care of.
He's on mop-up duty.
While Matt kills anything that gets too close. But because of all the bombs we laid, we didn't even have to go that far. Matt actually did have to pop out of there for just a moment in order to spawn the other mob of enemies.
Now one of those village Magini do turn into one of those jerks. So that's why we have a flash grenade ready for him.
The Delahan Plagas or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what they're called. Like Type 2, Type 3 Plagas. Makes like, I don't know. Oh, that was the last mine. There we go.
Now we're just taking those mines, whatever we left. just to have them, because we could use them in the next area after we use all the slates.
Right. No tactical resets.
So now we're going to go all the way to the other end of the map to get the final slate. I do the driving because I have the boat license out of the two of us.
I yield.
And because I watched The Water Boy. I gotta get Bobby Boucher to the Bourbon Bowl. Because foosball's for the devil. But my mama said. So there's gonna be a beetle on a tree that Carsey's gonna pick up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trigger the enemies and then I'm going to come all the way back so that they all stay in front of us. And we're going to wipe them all out.
Yep. I stay facing the right. Matt stays facing down the lane.
So when you aim at these Island Magini, when you're aiming at them, they'll always do a side, a side step. So just let them do the side step, and then you can shoot them.
Apologies for the audio desync here.
Yeah, I noticed the bongo drums were kind of offbeat.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I was playing on an Xbox One X and Matt was playing on an Xbox One. So like a lot of the audio, like a lot of the I guess a lot of the assets loaded kind of weird.
So you'll see when I'm aiming at this guy, he'll do a little side step, boom, and then just shoot him. I feel like I'm at the club though with these bongo drums.
Yeah, it's just the remix version of the track.
Yeah, it's just the remix version. So now everybody's cleared out. I'm gonna go get the treasure and Carsey's gonna go get the slate. And we can head on out of here. Not before some more enemies try to block our path out.
Come on!
As you'll see coming up.
Yeah,
so I go all the way to this corner over here because they can't reach it from over here. And then Carsey can just fire away with the sniper rifle and take them out. Pretty sure they can't reach you from all the way over here.
Yeah, they won't even try. They won't even try to shoot you.
They're just sitting ducks.
Very easy to take all of them out, but we still have to get kind of close in order to pop this guy over here. He's still tossing bombs at us.
But as soon as he dies, the bomb despawns, so you can just go right ahead.
Right, we don't need to worry about it blowing up.
So for here, what I'm doing is I go slow around these guys so that they don't hit me with the with their little bow. So I just go around like that.
Right, just zigzags around them. If you run over them though, then they will blow up and you will take damage.
You'll die actually if that happens.
Right,
this
is professional.
Yeah, so you just straight up die if you hit them. All right, so here's the final emblem chapter down here. And I'm sniping the guy up in the hut over there. Now we're going to place some more bombs around the area.
There are a lot of enemies on this map, so it is definitely helpful to have all these bombs.
The enemies are basically based on how long the giant Magini live. If the giant Magini live for a long time, enemies will just keep spawning, but as soon as you take out the giant Magini, then the other Magini will stop spawning.
Right.
And you just take out whatever's left on the map.
So the whole idea is to just hold out until the giant Magini get to us and destroy them. Otherwise, Matt's just putting up these mines in like the key locations, like these few key spots over here.
Yeah.
And just like kind of slowly eking his way over to the spawn point.
So I'm gonna wait for Carcy to get in position because we're gonna hold up there when he climbs up the ladder. That's the safest spot you could be in.
Because they all got to come through the holes, they all got to climb up the ladder. About the only thing that can actually like jump up to meet us is the giant Magini, right?
Yeah. Well, they can jump up there. The only ones you really have to worry about is the guys with the crossbows. They can hit you through the window.
Right.
But that's why we put those bombs by the window, because that's where they'll go stand and they'll blow up. Now we're just waiting for the giant Magini to come. That's just a regular one. There he is. So I got my Magnum ready, because you get the Magnum on this map, by the way.
Yeah, we don't fuck around. We just decided to put the Magnum in our inventories from the get-go, because we got it. We get it in this chapter. There's also a pretty nifty trick to get the Magnum without spawning enemies as well.
I think I did it in here.
Yeah.
So there you go, he jumped up, so
which we were
Magnum out.
Yeah, absolutely gonna show off how to do that once we are done waxing these guys.
Yeah, taking care of all these dudes. So pick up the blue Enigmas that these giant Magini drop. There'll be 2 of them. Now we're just gonna wipe out whatever's left. And that was the last guy. So now the chapter's pretty much done. Now you can just go around collecting whatever you need. I think we should go show her the Magnum and how you can get it without spawning the guys with the bows. So I'm picking up all the bombs again. 'Cause you know I'm cheap. So yeah, so you're gonna wanna come over here, climb up this ladder. Matt, what are you doing?
Past Carcy, meet past Matt.
Okay, so past Carcy's gonna go down there to get the Magnum, and I'm gonna stay up here so that the enemies do not spawn up here.
And I have to do a weird little jig here, I think, because if I stepped in the wrong place, I also would have triggered enemies, correct?
No, you would have been fine. As long as I stayed up there, you're fine.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's basically, yeah. I think there's a way to do it in single player as well, isn't there?
Yeah, you can do it. I can do it in single player too.
Word.
So Carcy's gonna grab the beetle over there to the right, and then I'm gonna unbar the door so he can come through, and then I'm gonna go get the golden ceremonial mask, and that's the end of the chapter. So here we are with chapter 3-2. There's only one emblem on this chapter, which is at the very end.
Man, that is a fat ass croc. You can tell that croc is very well fed.
Oh. Here we're just gonna hide the island, the genie, over here, safe. And after you take care of all those guys, some more are gonna pop up through the tunnel.
These guys can actually flank you from both sides, so... Gotta pay attention to both the front and the rear.
Especially the rear. So Carcy has the task of getting on the raft.
I always knew that Matt was gonna feed me to the crocs someday.
Well, I mean, look at you. You're dressed like a zebra, so you're a perfect bait.
Fuck you.
So here, I think the QTE is just the same exact thing. It'd be the triggers on Xbox.
Depending on where you stand, you can sometimes even have like 2 crocs attack you at once. I'm not sure if it's like a zoning thing, or they like sort of attack you in a sequence or what.
So there's a few treasures in these little flaming pit things, skulls. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's 2 emblems. My bad. There's gonna be one right here, between the 2 tents.
What are they doing here?
There's the first one.
Green jewel beetle in the oil over there, and the other BSAA emblem was in the tent. And there's going to be another diamond over here. Or a ruby? I think it's a ruby. Yeah, ruby.
It's a ruby square, I think. Yeah. So now we're in the oil field. I think Carson missed that shot.
Yeah, before we push ahead, always for the best to try to mop up as many as we can.
There's a guy with dynamite, a crossbow, and a melee weapon. Pretty funny if you play on New Game Plus and you have like the grenade launcher with flash rounds. If you shoot a flash round at the guy with the dynamite, he automatically blows up.
Really?
Yeah.
So does it specifically have to be a flash round from the grenade launcher, or could you just use a regular flash grenade?
No, it has to be a flash round from the grenade launcher.
Oh, okay. Another green.
So jewel beetle right there.
Yeah, jewel beetle.
Turn the valve, and I'm gonna wait for the crossbow guy. He's gonna be standing right there. Ow. Dude's gonna be coming up the ladder. My sandals, jerk. So me and Carcy are gonna split up. We're each gonna take a little ride down a little thing here. So Carcy gets the pink pants, chains on my genie, and then after I'm done with this one, I'm about to open the door, I'm gonna get the blue pants. You know, when you kill these two guys, they drop a unique treasure.
I think the guy on my end drops the gold serpent.
And so does the guy that I kill. They both do. It's the only way you get it, is by killing this guy. The guy with the blue pants has more HP than this one in the pink pants.
I was actually unaware of that. I was about to say he appears to have a lot more armor. Either that or the Chainsaw Magini has like a lot more poise.
Yeah. So here I'm gonna wait for Carcy to show up, because I'm gonna throw a flash grenade to blind the enemies coming up. Southpaw throw, bow, blind them. Carcy's gonna take him out. Dynamite guy first. Crossbow guy, then the second crossbow guy, but I'm gonna blind them. One more for the road.
Yeah, there's a lot of these guys and they come out fast, so
you don't want to just go willy-nilly and then boom, as soon as you turn the corner, dead.
Flash grenades are the best for that, consequently.
Josh?
Sheva?
You're alive. Are you okay? Well, how did you get here?
We were at the port when we were attacked. And then, well, I ended up here. Where's the rest of the team? Shit!
It's just the three of us now.
Why did you not retreat? I mean, we are no match for them.
I've got unfinished business.
The hard drive containing data on the BOW experiment had a picture inside. The picture was of Chris's friend.
A friend?
I'm not leaving until I catch Irving and find out what the hell's going on here.
Let's save the chit-chat for later.
Cover me! Hurry!
So you could say this section is sort of like barricade cabin in RE4. Take out the enemies while Josh is trying to get the elevator working. Josh can die here, by the way. He gets hit.
Like the barricade cabin in RE4, except actually quite easy.
Yeah, very easy.
So the sniper rifle is pretty good for all this because they're all stacking, they're all coming through the same window, and they're all moving in a straight line. So with a piercing weapon like the sniper rifle, you can actually take out multiples of them.
There's going to be two big men Magini that spawn. We want them to come in so we can grab your treasure.
They both spawned in at my window from the looks of it.
Yeah, they always come in through that window. Jewel bangle. So here it can be kind of tricky. If you're playing solo, you can send the AI to go out and kill the Magini with the crossbows because they won't attack the AI.
The Magini with the crossbows really won't attack the AI player.
Nope. The Magini don't attack the AI player regardless, unless the AI player is right next to you. The only AI that attacks, or enemy that attacks the AI player is Wesker and Jill.
Huh. How did I like not notice that before? They'll just absolutely stay away from the AI player, huh?
Yeah. So I guess they figured that'd be unfair that if they attack the AI player and the AI player dies, you get too frustrated. So they just ignore it. Except for Jill and Wesker, like I said. They don't care. So now a chainsaw Magini's gonna spawn, he's gonna drop a gold ring, and you kill him. We have to go over here to trigger the new spawn of enemies. The new wave.
How many times do they actually say "not this shit again" in this game? I think they say it like at least 3 times.
Probably do. Not this shit again. Carci's on duty of killing Chainsaw Magini. Taking his gold ring. Give me that.
Get your own.
We're just gonna chill here until Josh opened the door, which he did.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm okay.
It looks like Irving is trying to blow up the place and make his escape. You must stop him before it is too late. I'll try to find us a way out of here.
All right. We'll go after Irving.
Good. Okay. Now there's a dock up ahead. That is probably where he's going to make his break.
Copy that. And Josh! Be careful.
Let's hurry.
Okay.
So here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna plant some proximity bombs to wipe out some enemies.
There's going to be about, what, like 3 waves of enemies.
Yeah.
Actually, more like 4 or 5, but first mine, got to place it reasonably close to where the lock is going to be. Next mine, just a couple of mines after that, just place those in front of the shacks. Always got to try to place at least 1 or 2 mines around shacks. But the last shack I just place a singular mine because it's going to be pretty unpredictable where the rest of the enemies would go. So letting the mine take care of all the work probably wouldn't be the best bet.
There he is! Wait, isn't that...
Splendid timing! You two are just in time for the fireworks show! Boom!
Wait!
I hate that guy.
So the second ambulance.
I'm on the other side of the dock. Keep your on the boat.
Well, Josh, what about you just bring the boat to us? Smart guy. So the final emblem's right here in this room. And then there's a case over there with 6,000 gold in the top.
Yeah, somehow these guys...
Yeah, I don't know how they got past all those bombs.
Yeah, somehow they just like completely skipped the bombs. The bombs were supposed to take them out where they spawn.
There's guys with dynamite up there. I'm taking them out. There's a couple guys up here with dynamite.
So then I'm running over here, trigger the next wave of enemies. Take out the lock as well in one shot. There's going to be Big Man Magini with 1 or 2 dogs here. The dogs get mopped up by the mines and take out the Magini the rest of the way with a sniper rifle.
If you've seen on my screen, you see a Magini just staring at Chris with a shovel. I don't know why he didn't attack him. Sure, grab that ring. Put a ring on it. And his lights are gone. Triple wires. Josh, I don't know why you weren't on the boat. Bring it to us. And that's it. That's the end.
Quickly, we must go. Are you all right? What happened to Irving? Well, he can't have gone too far.
Josh.
Thanks.
Thank me later. We got company.
I'm on it.
We got you covered.
So this part could be a pain in the ass. A lot of resets here. Luckily, it's just the beginning.
We're currently getting chased around by toilet paper pirates.
Arr, give me the booty to wipe the toilet paper with my booty.
Pretty sure
Pirate
that's
ain't
exactly
too
how it
intelligent. Exactly. So here you see I swapped out my S75 sniper rifle for the Dragunov just to get that semi-automatic action going. Because mainly you're just blowing up barrels and stuff.
Yeah, so it's
to wipe out
always
the enemy.
yeah, like basically your reticule is going to constantly be moving at this point, so having to like constantly cock your rifle is only going to
be more of a hindrance.
Yeah, more of a hindrance than a help. You don't really need all that much strength, and there aren't really that many plaga that erupt from any of the Magini either. I mean, there's occasionally like a KPPO, but flash grenade, maybe 1-2 shots from the Dragunov might be all right.
Yeah. So as you see, I shot the only emblem on this chapter. It's right there. Carcy's gonna open the gate, and then I'm gonna take some enemies out from the position I'm at before I get on the boat. But before that, there's gonna be more of these. Say their name again.
KPPO.
Yeah, that's right. Anus monsters. This dude's gonna try to throw dynamite. Got him. So now I'm gonna put my attention over here. I'm gonna blow up some barrels because there's enemies over there. Blow up that little one. One over here. And then you could see some enemies if you zoom in, and you could kind of see their arms and legs sticking out.
So
I'm trying to
far
find
away.
them. There's one guy right there. Got him.
Just playing Where's Waldo at this point, just trying to make sure that we don't catch any
Miss
stray
anybody.
arrows when we get back on the boat.
Well, these guys, they throw dynamite, so that's why I want to get rid of them.
All right, let's go.
I think I missed one. Yeah, there's a guy right there. Right there, he has dynamite. Boom goes the dynamite. Is there anybody here? No. Okay, so we're clear for right now.
Another pipe. Get down.
I'll blow up that barrel to kill those two guys in that barrel. Dynamite guy right there. Crossbow right there. Dynamite guy right there could be kind of tricky, hard to see. He might like throw one in the water, and then when the boat goes over it, blows up and it kills you. So now we're going to come up to our second stop, where we're going to get the M3 shotgun. And there's some treasure in this area. But first we have to make sure we clear out all the enemies before we do any of that.
Yeah, talking about the dynamite on the water though, because we would both be thrown into critical, that's actually what would kill us. Because you actually die from both characters being in critical. Because that's all they can do. They can't rescue they can't rescue each other when they're in critical like that. The only action that you can do when you're in critical is just wait to die.
And you die in like less than 3 seconds. On professional, it's ridiculous how fast you die. So here I'm making sure I got rid of the turrets. A couple more waves will come out. But I don't think they go on the turrets anymore, it's just those two guys.
There's a metric freaking shit ton of barrels in this stage though.
I think we're clear. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're not. Are we? No.
So as long as you stay pretty far away, the Magini on the gun turrets won't actually come after you, right?
Yeah. So now I'm gonna go show off the shotgun, and so is Carcy, but he'll get there first because he's further away.
So we got the M3, which is the strongest shotgun in the game, by the way.
At 900 firepower. There's one straggler that had to be dealt with. So now I'm gonna go get that treasure that's in a drawer in that area where all the enemies were coming out of.
While Matt's doing that, I'm just going to wait.
Come on!
Hey, man, don't hurry. Don't rush me.
Hurry! Come on! Hurry! Hurry! Come on!
Chris!
Sheva!
Wait! I need an egg. Thanks, partner. Forget it. You can't be serious.
Man, imagine being on an African safari and seeing those things just fucking flying out of nowhere to fuck your shit up.
There's a couple of crossbow guys. Trying to find one.
Shouldn't even have to worry about them at that point either.
Well, they can hit you because they're standing like right next to the boat. Oh, unless you killed them already. I didn't look at your screen. I was watching my screen.
It looks like I already did.
Okay. So coming up is the urban boss fight, which was could be a pain in the ass.
Let's go get this Irving.
Get this Irving. Kick his ass.
What are you going to do about them?
You're just one of Excella's playthings. It was your master who was supposed to
One more time. What are you going to do about them?
All right. I'll handle it.
Use it.
This. Won't you two just die already? You're making me look bad. Who do you think got this entire operation off the ground? Research like this doesn't fund itself, you know. Yet everyone looks down on me. But not anymore.
Don't do it!
I'm far beyond anything you could ever hope to become.
So using the turrets here for this boss fight is pretty useless because you have to perform QTEs when the tentacles come up.
Besides that, the turrets actually don't cause all that much damage, so
yeah,
it's better to just sort of hang out and just use strong guns on the tentacles, on the weak spots.
Which you can see right there, it's kind of highlighted. It's a little different color. I don't think shooting them in his little soft spot right there really does that much. I guess it just makes them spawn his little tech. Never mind. You take it from here for a second. Can't speak.
So when he pops his head out of the water and he like sort of leans to the side, you can actually tap him in the side of the head.
Yeah, you just have to back up so you can avoid the QTE. That's an instant kill, but basically if he bites you. Oh, and here comes these little hentai worms. These things are annoying. Hey!
I personally like to use burst fire with the machine gun in order to put them back in the water.
As you can see, I didn't take any damage there because my health bar is still glowing green. It just nudged me for my phone number, but I said denied. So we tap that little soft spot.
Shifting his phase again. There he goes again. Perfect angle to hit him with the Magnum.
So now he should come up the back of the boat. There he is. Got the soft spot. Now I think, does Irving make his appearance?
Yeah, I believe it's about to happen. Yep, there it is. He's submerged again. Basically, he goes from like the right side of the boat to the rear, then to the left and to the rear, and he basically just keeps cycling that over and over again until his HP is low enough, at which point Irving actually reveals himself. And the only way to kill the boss is, of course, to kick the shit out of Irving.
So when he comes up the second time, those tentacles come out of the water. But it's basically rinse and repeat until he's dead. I think we kill him on this favor here. Yep. And that's the end of 3-3.
Tell me what you're planning to do.
Damn, Excella! I guess I wasn't worth the good stuff.
Excella?
Where is this facility? Answer me. What is the Ouroboros project?
You say, yeah. Wow, you two are just on top of everything, aren't you? The balance of the world is changing and you're completely oblivious to it.
What's changing? What are you talking about? Is it the Ouroboros project? Is that it?
No one can stop it. Ouroboros is about to change everything we've ever come to know. Chris! You're Chris.
What's so funny? How do you know about me?
All your answers are way ahead, Chris. In that cave. If you can survive long enough to get them... Italian's not so bad, but it's not gonna change anything. You're still screwed!
We're wasting time here.
Chris!
Poor bastard.
Now what?
We keep going. This is the place he was talking about.
That's the boat the woman used to get away.
So, you two are really going to go through with this?
Yes.
This is not just about Jill, but the Ouroboros project as well.
I guess there's nothing I can do to stop you. I will call HQ and try to get the withdrawal order rescinded. I will also try to get you back up. Try not to get yourselves killed.
That name Irving said, Excella.
You've heard it before?
That's the name of the director of Tricell's African division.
Do you think she
So
could
in
be
this
connected to Irving?
chapter, 4-1, there's a lot of
But I don't have any
treasure
proof.
to be grabbed.
Tricell.
And you meet
There
a
is
new
a
type of
connection.
little
What
enemy,
does that mean for Africa?
Not sure.
which you'll see in a moment.
Those
Spider
are-
dude.
Yeah, the spiders are called Buikichiwas, I believe.
Flash grenades take them out in one shot. They're real weak. So the first emblem's right here. And then there's going to be a couple treasures over here. You can come in here. There's one in this chest. And those are trillions, they call it. And then a little blue one right here.
Meanwhile, just waiting for these other guys to come out. Basically, after Matt collects the treasure, he's going to get ambushed by like 4 more of these Buikichiwas. But because they are Plaga-type enemies, they just die instantly if you use the flash grenade. Same with
And
these
you also-
guys.
And you also get the grenade launcher on this chapter, so that's why you'll see us using it. Or at least I think I have it. Even though it's not really needed. You have flash grenades.
I never knew such a place existed here.
Looks like there's been some recent activity.
I hope Irving was telling the truth when he said we'd find answers in this place.
No enemies until this cutscene here, which I very gracefully skipped. Basically, whoever goes first gets trapped in the other side, while whoever goes second has to come up from behind, and I went ahead. Basically trying to edge around and take these guys out.
So they'll spawn where I'm aiming when Carcy goes down there. It'll trigger them. See, there they are. A couple guys with crossbows and bow and arrows.
Of course, as you can see, he takes out the crossbow guys first.
Then I'm cover firing from up here.
Man, that was about to be really unlucky. I almost got the shit kicked out of me by that spear guy.
So here comes another wave. I don't know why he can't just jump up where I'm at, but better for me.
It's right about there that you actually jump down, and I believe it's when player 2 comes through the rear that like another enemy spawn happens. No, I guess not.
No, because when you're playing solo, you have to jump down there or nothing happens. So you're forced to jump down. That's what's neat about co-op in this game, is you can find new strategies to make the game easier and more efficient than playing solo.
A couple of treasures here, a lot of money.
And there's a couple treasures over here. So now there's like a little ambush area where they'll try to come out from all sides. Carcy takes care of those guys with a flash grenade. I'll take care of some of these Regini. We need to make sure we grab all the treasures. During one of our takes, I forgot to grab a treasure from one of the chests after we completed it, and we had to do this all over again. Good job, pass Matt, you idiot. handsome idiot.
Well, at least past Matt is a handsome idiot.
You kind of want to be careful. You see on the Carcy screen the guy with the 2 torches, because he can sometimes tank a shot while he's in that animation where he's running at you. He tries to give you like a spear. So you kind of want to take him out from afar. See, like right there, see how he tanked that shot right there?
Yeah, he just like straight up
right there, yeah.
He just straight up tanked it. He didn't do
no stun whatsoever.
Pretty BS, so it's always might have been for the better to use a Magnum on that guy.
So now we're just making sure we got everything. And then we'll see the second emblem coming up. Straight ahead.
But before that, gonna mop these guys up. You can see Matt just shot the emblem.
So when you kill the 2 guys with the bow and arrows, the guys with the shields try to hide behind that thing to spawn more enemies. But if you just stay up here, you're pretty safe.
If you're fast enough, can you avoid spawning enemies here?
Yeah. Yeah, if you kill the shield guys before they go behind the wall there, no other enemies will spawn. So you can't do it quickly. Now we're gonna have some balls of fire. If your balls are on fire, that's not good. You should go see consult a doctor right away. Or at least get a fire extinguisher to put it out. If that was cringy, then good. So yeah, you could just shoot these things and they'll explode. But it's best just to run. Yeah, see, because the door comes down, so... Ooh. Now we have to move that thing again. We were just experimenting right here. This time I think we just make a run for it. Just trying to dodge out of the way. Yeah, Carcy's going for it because he has a smaller hitbox. We got it.
By some small miracle, I didn't get hit there. I should have.
Yeah, you came pretty close.
I forgot how the speedrun is able to get that on the first pass. I used to get it first pass all the time.
So now we're going to come up on a QTE sequence. It's always the same button.
Mash A to run. Press X to jump.
And then press the triggers to hold on. And then we're going to do some crisscross applesauce. Totally necessary.
Come on!
We're going to come up on the final emblem after we pull these chains. Gonna be to the left. We're gonna play some bombs for when the enemies spawn.
Man, did ancient civilizations like this really build traps to kill each other? So yeah, Matt going around, Matt and myself going around, placing these traps here. Because after we pull, like, what, it's the first, it's like this, it's like, what, 2 sets of levers.
Yeah, after you press the second set, that's when the enemies will spawn.
I try to put a mine over here to take out one of the archer Maginis.
I think I wanted to keep a proximity bomb for the end. I'll tell you what that means when we get to it. Yeah.
Singular proximity bomb.
So the Carci's gonna go show you where the grenade launcher is at.
Can actually do that before we do anything else. Grenade launcher's in a case right here. Basically, we don't need to use hand grenades anymore from this point on because the grenade launcher just allows you to lob grenades at enemies very quickly, especially flash grenades. Lower draw time, easier startup.
And you can use them at greater distances. So there's always going to be a treasure after those statues move back. So let's make sure you pick that up. There's a golden idol right here. This chest. So after we pull these chains right here, this is when the enemies will start coming in.
Do you think that the grenade launcher mechanics in this game are particularly abusable, considering that you actually buy ammo for it? Not really. Just moving right ahead, trigger the wave of enemies here.
There's going to be 2 archer Maginis, and there's going to be one guy with the flaming torches. I'm going to head back.
One such case where strafing is actually very useful. Sidestepped in order to get the angle of the archer Magini down, because these guys can actually hit you from all the way over here. A lot of grenades.
But those 2 guys, the archers, are only our main focus because the other enemies won't come over here until we actually go across that corner over there. After we take the 2 archers out, then we'll move forward.
I guess what, they move around in like a circle or something, don't they?
Yeah, or they just stand still. Like those guys right there, they just ran into the bomb I placed. Then another wave will come out. There they are.
We're still in fine. Still in fine. Got grabbed very briefly, but
As long as that health bar is glowing green, we're all good. So there'll be a third archer right there. You know. And then you just mop up the rest of these enemies. Strafing also helps when they throw their spears. That was real easy to sidestep. So when the music stops, everything's nice and clear. I feel like the grenade launcher is useless apart from the flash grenades. Well, you'll see later on that there's another type of ammo for the grenade launcher that's really effective against a certain enemy. No, Carsey's gonna wait up top. I'm gonna go to the bottom. And I'm gonna trigger the enemies. But then I'm gonna come all the way back up to where Carsey's at. We're gonna hold position.
meanwhile I'm walking around a little bit to get rid of some of these Buikichiwas.
And I'm gonna be heading right back up.
Got some friends popping out of the ceiling, so we'll take them out as they drop down. Then return back to the switch over here that we have to pull.
Those little bastards do the sidestep too, so trying to ruin my accuracy.
Never would have guessed they did that until I saw it in action.
So those guys are just standing around. Hey man, what's going on? Where's everybody? Oh shit!
Yeah, I learned my lesson last time. Either use the shotgun or the flash grenades, but nothing with pinpoint accuracy. Because fuck those guys.
But all they want to do is give you a nice tight hug. So now that's basically it for all the enemies. Now coming up is just the boss fight. Remember earlier when I said I was saving one proximity bomb? Oh, now you're gonna see where I'm gonna use it. Let's just say there's some unfinished business.
Nah, it's just his brothers and sisters. There's only like 2 encounters with the there's only 2 encounters with this boss though in the entire game, aren't there?
Yeah, this is the final encounter. So after you do this, the final set of stairs will rise to the exit. We're about to be greeted by an old friend.
Popo Karimu.
The bat centipede looking bastard. What's good, guys? Thought I forgot about what you did to me? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I mean, I apologize. Now we just rack him with magic. Okay. And when you kill him, you get a very special treasure. You get a power. I forgot what it's called, but it's a green heart-shaped treasure.
Power Stone?
Power Stone, I think, is what the Reapers drop. That's the orange one. I forget what that green one's called.
I thought it was pretty funny that there was a treasure called Power Stone. This is the name of another Capcom game.
Come on, come on. Come on!
The preparations are almost complete. Then we can leave.
Good.
You know, I was surprised Las Plagas was such a success. When you first arrived, I had my doubts. And now Ouroboros is complete.
Your position at Tricell is secured.
Oh, I have my eyes set on something much bigger. You'll be needing a partner, right? Someone suitable to join you in your new world? I believe I've proven I'm worthy, haven't I?
Perhaps you have.
It appears your old friend, Chris Redfield, has come to pay you a visit. Do I sense concern?
The plan is in its final stages. I will not tolerate delays.
New superior breed creating a new world genetovirus. I was to become a god.
That right is now mine. I believe I should thank you, Spencer.
Four-2 is a pretty fast chapter. Second half of this ancient city crap.
Yeah, nothing really too spectacular to talk about.
Starting up with a pear topaz.
There's one emblem on this chapter. It's at the end.
We get to see the level's main gimmick here,
which is laser beams from sunlight.
And these guys are next level, huh?
Wow. Want to know they'll have sharks with laser beams attached to their freaking heads.
So right about here, I'm trying for a trick, and I actually managed to get it first try. That's actually a lot harder than it looks. You aim at a specific point with a sniper rifle, and while your gun is still raised, you can actually switch to other weapons by hitting the D-pad, and in doing so, you're able to fire a grenade exactly where your sniper rifle is pointing. And since the grenade trajectory is already really straight, if you nail it, pending the reticule sway, you'll actually be able to take out the guy controlling the laser beam. You don't have to worry about like dodging around or anything like that.
So that's pretty neato. So right here what I'm doing is I'm just placing some bombs because a giant Magini will drop down after we grab the emblem. I'm just placing them in areas where the enemies will spawn. Drop some magnum ammo. C emblem's the first one we grab. Wait, car city get in position. So now here they come. Boom. Boom.
Just thinning out the horde. He decided to make his way towards me.
Ah.
I believe you can actually loot these guys over and over again by just hitting them with the shotgun and just like kicking them, right?
Yep. Get stun lock them to death. Give them the absolute cheese. So here, there's little treasures inside these little pits right here. It's easy to miss. But if you've been watching this through its entirety, which I hope you guys are and enjoying it, you see me always breaking those little fire pits to get the treasures. There's one right there. So the second guy is over here. You can kind of see him through the window over here to the left. But the easy thing is just to go all the way around. It just takes one bullet. They're really weak. They probably have like 1 HP or something. So that takes care of all the lasers.
Shut that shit down.
Shut it down.
So another question in chat that is asked is, what are generally the best weapons of every weapon type? Like, if I wanted to pump upgrades into a specific handgun, shotgun, machine gun, etc., where's my money going to be best spent? We'll get to that in a little bit, I think. But I would say that the long and short of it is, like, depends on what you want to upgrade first. Or rather, depends on what you want to unlock first.
If you wanted to unlock the Hydra shotgun, you'd have to upgrade the Ichita shotgun, which is the first shotgun you get in the game. You have to fully upgrade it. The Hydra is my personal favorite shotgun.
Yeah, the Hydra probably has, like, the best spread. But if you're looking for, like, straight-up power, then the M3 is good for the shotgun. If you're wanting to unlock Chris's Gatling gun, then you want to upgrade the VZ61. By the way, you can see I'm like using the shotgun and I'm just like using a somersault over and over again. It basically keeps this guy completely locked down. Otherwise, I would say either the Kalashnikov or the SIG are probably like the best in the machine gun class. Magnum is
for me, it's the Broken Butterfly, the Smith & Wesson M29, I think it's called.
Yeah.
In this game. That one's stronger than the Lightning Hawk, and it holds more bullets.
I personally like the way the maneuverability of the Lightning Hawk. I don't know. I just like the way it feels, and the refire rate is nice.
But if you fully upgrade the Broken Butterfly, then you get the Super Magnum, which is the strongest gun besides the rocket launcher in the game. That's 5,000 firepower.
Yeah. So maybe maybe upgrading the Smith & Wesson is probably the better.
But it's all up to your personal preference, whatever you like.
At the end of the day, yeah, like each weapon has like its own different balancing and some such. Is that worth anything, the Super Magnum? Good question.
No, not really, because by the time you upgrade it, it's almost the end of the game anyway, and plus the recoil on it's like really bad, no matter who's shooting it.
It was a pretty sick sidestep, yeah.
So I just stick with the Broken Butterfly, because it's at 3,200 firepower, fully upgraded. While the Lightning Hawk, I think, is 3,000.
So we mopped up this whole mob over here. What's there's one more mob after we get the next crest, right?
Yeah, when you grab the emblem, a few more will come in. Like an archer will show up.
So we baited those guys. Now we're just gonna chill out over here and wait for them. Coming in up there. I'm using the shotgun to sort of thin out the horde as they come over this way.
I'm putting the grenade launcher to work.
If the grenade launcher ain't racking up your kill count, it's definitely stunning them. But you can't really like abuse it. It's always best to just like wait until there's like 3 enemies or so before you fire a grenade. Like a cluster of 3 enemies.
And you will take splash damage if you hit an enemy that's right up against you or real close. So you can hurt yourself.
So there actually is no more mob. We're actually good.
Nope.
Actually good to go. Like that last mob was triggered like right before we got the
Yeah, just based on how close you got to the emblem. So that's pretty much it for this section. There's one more treasure that'll be above the door. I think it's a diamond trillion, it's called. And then we're just going to do a little laser puzzle. And there'll just be a little spider enemies left, and that's it. And the emblem for this chapter also is at the very end.
By the way, this is recorded in front of Twitch chat, so if anyone's got any specific questions,
we'll be happy to answer them.
In due time, in due time. Gotta keep the flow. I understand this question probably comes down to preference, but if I were attempting no damage, is it a better idea to emphasize powerful weapons or responsive weapons? Kind of depends on the situation. Yeah, it's like a mix
of them. Like the handguns, the default handgun's actually pretty good because you get a lot of crits on it, and it holds 100 bullets a clip. So
yeah, like minimizing on reloads, of course. But I mean, then again, your reloads are kind of there's not really a whole lot of point to reloading like manually all that much either. Powerful is good, but I would say it depends on like what score you need, or like the specific situation.
Yeah.
So like, you know,
down to planning.
Yeah, so like a machine gun is probably going to be useful in more areas. Like a magnum is going to be useful in more areas.
Shotgun. Like the sniper rifle, using it in chapter 3.3. It's best to use a semi-automatic rifle for that chapter. So we got that puzzle down. So there's one more to go. There's a few treasures to unlock.
Yeah, basically it just all comes down to using the correct weapon in the correct place. And sometimes that might be a strong gun that'll just like shut down an enemy or a group of enemies in an instant. Other times it might be using a specific gun to farm up a specific stat or something like that if you're going for rank as well.
So that chest Carcy opened is just a trap for these guys to come out, but since you got flash rounds, easy kills, except for that guy, he survived.
They all die pretty much immediately.
So now I'm gonna spawn these guys to come out. And the BSAA emblem will be right above the doorway.
Also, I've noticed that this game, as well as RE4, reward aggressive play with the QTE attacks, etc. Is it better to use those whenever possible, or playing more conservatively? I would say RE5 is like a lot more conservative than RE4, as far as like enemy mobs are concerned. Like you could just play a lot more defensively, especially because the enemies take a lot more stun. There's a lot more options for dealing with groups of enemies.
And the real-time weapon swap is really a huge upgrade compared to RE4, where you have to go into your attach A case to equip something. You could just do it right on the fly. If you had to clear an enemy away with a shotgun or something.
Yeah.
It's all reactionary. So I'm just hiding behind this pillar here so I don't get set on fire. If the laser touches you, you're dead. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yep. You just get fucking barbecued.
So I'm just going to wait to get in position. And then boom, there it is. And that's pretty much the end of Chapter 4-2.
By the way, be very careful while running down this hallway. The person on the right needs to be very careful, because if you're not, you'll run into that laser and kill yourself. It's not far enough to the left to be safe when running to that elevator.
What is this place?
How can they survive underground?
These are no ordinary flowers. Wait. Umbrella.
What? What was Umbrella doing?
I don't know. But it doesn't look like anyone's been around for a while.
You can be sure they wanted to keep this place a secret.
Some of this equipment's got the Triso logo on it. Are they working together?
Chapter 5-1 is just plain creepy.
Very short chapter.
I wonder if this is what Irving meant by answers.
Not sure, but obviously there's a connection here with Umbrella, and that's never a good sign.
We can worry about this later. First, we need to find out about Jill.
You're right. Let's see what we can dig up.
So there's 3 treasures in this room. 4 treasures, actually. BSAA emblem. The square ruby, the
emerald.
Yeah, the beetle, and then there's this emerald up here.
The BSAA emblem's the only one in this chapter.
But we're also, this is also where freeze rounds make their debut.
The old nitrogen rounds. And a returning monster also makes their debut in this game. Oh, what was that?
I'm actually really surprised that that it made a return.
They must be processing these flowers to make something.
This is the facility from the pitch. No doubt about
It's like it's not even a Las Plagas-based BOW. I have to wonder, though, if they're actually, like, given a T-virus vaccine at this point. Also, a lot of lab animals here. They appear to have been stuck here for years and are probably not in any condition to be rehabilitated, so...
Might as well just put them out of their misery.
So I brought rotten eggs for this express purpose.
Get wrecked.
Just breaking rotten eggs on these guys.
And the lickers drop Lionheart treasures.
That's like most of the liquors, though, I think.
Yeah, they're the only ones who drop it.
There's 6,000 gold and also a Kalashnikov.
Thank God there weren't more of them.
Yeah, we wouldn't last in a fight with a whole horde.
Oh yeah, funny story about this chapter. When we were recording this, it took us about maybe 8 tries because a certain somebody kept eating the eggs on purpose. I think they're under the influence of an alcoholic beverage.
Their sensors are weak.
No, I was just a dumbass and I kept hitting the wrong goddamn button. Because it's just so easy to just press the X button and eat rotten eggs.
So here we just place some proximity bombs for the lickers.
And once we get to the end, we can just chill out, wait for them to show up, and then just be hitting them with freeze rounds.
And then when you hit the switch for the elevator, more of them spawn. So of course he's on duty of throwing or using the grenade launcher with the, I don't know what he's doing now, it's my job to do it.
That one was chilling on the ceiling. Trying to kind of divvy.
Rounds are so good.
Yeah, trying to kind of divvy it up though, so that we don't take too many kills from one another. Still got to even it out because there's not a whole lot of enemies this chapter. It's just lickers are the only things that can actually pad your kill count.
Yeah, because you can get all S's, but if you get like a C and enemies routed, then you'll get an overall A rank. So you need to have at least a B.
Do you lose out on treasures if you use this freeze strat? No, you do not.
No. Acid rounds are so worthless in this game.
Yeah, I haven't found a single enemy where those work.
What the hell?
This was in the pictures, too.
Wait, that means Jill might be here.
What have they done?
Jill.
There's so many. They must be kidnapping people from all over the world to experiment on. It stopped.
Why?
Oh, that's why.
He gets snapped in half pretty easily. So anyway, first things first, we gotta swat his arms, and sometimes he will spit out babies. Best thing to do to mop those things up is either use the shotgun or the machine gun. But otherwise, we just gotta stay behind here so to avoid his claws. Boss is pretty much a pushover otherwise. But once he's down, that's when you can run up, toss a grenade, or use a rocket launcher. Your choice. Using a rocket launcher or even the infinite rocket launcher doesn't actually count against your rank.
So here all you're doing is just looking for the fleshy parts of the legs to shoot so that the U8, I think the name of the boss is, drops down. So you can throw a grenade in its mouth. So this is a kill attack right here. Get out of the way.
That's an IK right there. Okay.
So then that's it. Pretty easy boss.
That's the end of 5-1.
Damn it. Where is she?
Mr. Redfield, how nice to finally make your acquaintance.
Who the hell are you?
Excella. She works for Tricell.
Nice. You've done your homework.
An officer in the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium. Why?
As if I need to explain myself to you. Although, weren't you two given orders to retreat?
So it was you.
Where is Jill?
Jill? Even if I did know, you think I would tell you?
Cut the crap. Tell me where she is.
As soon as you two are done with your little vigilante mission, you should leave. There's nothing here worth throwing your lives away for.
She's lying. She knows something.
It's time we get some answers.
So this was the facility Excella was talking about.
She's got us under surveillance. I can almost guarantee she sent that VOW to eliminate us.
You can ask her about that, and about Jill once we find her.
All right. Let's find her then.
So here we go with chapter 5-2. This is the first time you're going to encounter Magini with guns. So you know that's always a good time.
I tried to line those two up so that I could pop them both at once, but best laid plans of mice and men and all that. We both roll with the S75 here, because, again, they got guns. So it's probably for the better to just be a little more indiscriminate about where we shoot them.
You just want to dispose of them as quickly as possible.
Yeah, this is one such area where just going for powerful weapons and taking it slow and steady is probably the best option. I'm trying to hit that guy, but he's like 3 pixels on my screen.
This is also where strafing comes in handy.
Sometimes it's better to strafe than it is to take cover. Jesus Christ, NA aim.
By the way, if those flash grenades they throw, if it lands next to you and explodes, it does take a little bit of your health away, so be cautious of that.
Wait, the flash grenades that they throw?
Yeah, like if it lands like right next to you, it can take a little bit of health off.
I didn't even realize that those did direct health damage.
Now, I'm not sure about this, but because Carcy's wearing the Zoolander Chris outfit, and since he has sunglasses on, I don't think the flash grenades affect him at all.
Possibly not.
I think the warrior costume has sunglasses too, so it wouldn't do anything.
Come on!
Okay.
So this first machine that tries to run up on you, coming down the stairs, sees a pod gun when you pop his head.
Give him the old 1-2.
So that boy stuck his head out. Carcy got him. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, basically it's like once they get into cover, they will just like only come out of cover to shoot. They won't come out of cover to try to like charge us or anything. It's like they got guns, they're trying to take cover, so pop all their heads.
So here we're just kind of creeping up the stairs a little bit. Just enough where we can see them so we can pop them. And that's everybody in this section. So now we're just going to pick up whatever ammo or whatever they drop and head for the elevator.
Come on!
Ouroboros has been murdered.
Make sure to take care of it before we leave.
Don't worry. The reserve supply is almost ready.
You know that voice.
It's Excella.
That's being handled, Robert. I'm looking forward to it.
Albert.
What?
How are you holding up, okay, Albert?
Shit, Wesker. I thought he was dead.
Did you know that Excella is Italian, by the way?
So here's a little liquor section. Make sure my nitrogen rounds are equipped.
You can actually walk past all these guys, but because we're trying to mill up a kill count over here, we just go for the usual combo, nitrogen, handgun. But if you hit a liquor while it's on a wall or on a ceiling with the nitrogen rounds, then it just falls and breaks.
Sometimes if you hit them in the right spot, they'll flop over and just disintegrate.
Maybe it was the ceilings and not the walls.
Like that.
Oh, so if you like tap them in the side, like hit them directly from the side.
So the section coming up is a little tougher co-op than it is solo, because solo you could do a whole enemy skip.
But over here, the enemy just sees you immediately, regardless of
pop them with the sniper rifle or not. So
yeah, the AI is absolutely different on co-op. Because if you shoot one enemy, then they just like telepathically all know all at once that you shot their friend.
So here I'm trying to blind as many as I can, especially ones with machine guns, because they're the only excuse me, they're the only threat so far. Blinded myself, I'm an idiot. If they're wearing helmets like that, and the flash grenades won't do anything.
That is also a very good cause to have the S-75 for this chapter. Is what you can't decapitate, you must be able to shoot in the body, and the S-75 is going to take fewer bullets. Kind of taking them all little by little.
Then there's one final guy by the door. So now this area is clean.
Well, the surrounding area is clean, but once we go on the conveyor belt, we still got enemies to deal with, don't we? Oh, nope, not on the screen. We have to go through the door and then fight our way across the conveyor belt.
Oh man, blow it. Thank you. You gotta be careful right here, because if you're on the conveyor belt and you take that stun from the explosion of the fire, you could go into the incinerator and die. So
yeah,
that's just to walk along the middle between the two conveyor belts.
Taking any hit stun of any kind, if you're sitting on that conveyor belt, could prove to be lethal.
So here I'm just using the gas tanks to blow up some of these enemies. They have a shield, just aim for their feet. Kind of like their Achilles heel, so to speak. Carci's just Rambo, he don't give a fuck. You just blast them away with a shotgun.
Yeah, the way I saw it, they were just like going to be jumping down one at a time. Then it means that the direction at which they were going to be moving was already predetermined enough for me to just keep shooting them at the side.
So there's the BSAA emblem in that dumpster can. Chris can get it by shooting it. Sheva, you have to throw a grenade in there. And then there's I think the SIG machine guns in that case right there. Like Carci.
The SIG 556.
Yep. Now we're about to encounter a new enemy. That has an instant kill attack. Let them get too close.
Reapers are a pretty trash enemy, to be honest.
So here's your first Reaper encounter, these big giant cockroaches, basically.
There's another thing that flash grenades are very useful for.
Here's an easy way to deal with them. Hit them with 2 flash grenades, one right here. boom, and then another one. Throws the heart in the middle, and then...
We were actually dangerously close to dying there. But yes, in the same vein that enemy Magini throwing flash grenades causes a single point of damage, I believe so does this flash grenade. Like so do the flash grenades against these guys, because it advances the phase of the Reapers so that you would be able to shoot them in the heart eventually. Gotta be careful with these zombies on the conveyor belt over here.
There's dead bride necklaces. They grab you, but it doesn't do any damage. Just more annoying.
I'm actually quite disappointed that there is not a single regular zombie in this game.
So now we're gonna meet Ouroboros again. A different kind.
Ouroboros, yeah, Ouroboros Makono has a very specific strat
that you could just cheese, but for co-op, the hosting player has to do it. It doesn't work with the partner. On solo, you could do it easily as well, but when you're playing co-op, the host has to do it.
So how does it work? We're probably not going to be able to talk very much come time for the actual boss fight.
So basically what you do is when the boss fight starts, whoever the host is has the flamethrower, and you just shoot it at it, and then the orbs come out.
Okay.
And you just keep doing it, rinse and repeat.
Sheva.
Well, glad you could make it. Up here, you two.
Excella, where's Jill?
Jill. You're like a broken record, you know that? Just as single-minded as he said. You've spent so long trying to track down Ouroboros. Well, here, enjoy.
So Ouroboros is a new POW, and you're planning on selling it to terrorists.
Good guess, but no. While it does resemble the BOWs based on the progenitor virus, I have no intention of selling it to terrorists.
Then what are you using it for?
Evolution. It's a philosopher's stone, one that will choose through DNA who shall proceed to the next stage. My vision and his combined, now made a reality.
Evolution? What are you talking about?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough.
Everyone will.
Too bad. Looks like he wasn't worthy. Only the chosen ones are fit for the coming new world.
Excella, wait!
So the fight starts. Just use a single flame grenade. And then we're gonna wait for him to go back into almost his standard walking phase. And the flame grenade just allows us to keep looping. And during that period, Matt is just going to keep using the Magnum. If you shoot too early, then you won't be able to do it, but you don't gotta worry about it too much. Eventually you will find the sweet spot where you are able to shoot him and put him in this animation where his balls come out of his back. As Matt just said, that is the end of 5-2.
What's all this nonsense about evolution and being worthy? What does she mean?
Something about a philosopher's stone and selecting DNA. It doesn't matter what she says. She's just a terrorist. End of story. We can't risk Ouroboros getting out of here and infecting people.
Then let's go take care of business.
So as you've seen, I shot the first emblem of the chapter.
And I picked up a singular treasure in the safe next to where Excella and not Jill were.
Bird lady. So by the way, this is probably the most annoying chapter to do on professional no damage.
It did get pretty obnoxious towards the end. The rest of the game is pretty smooth sailing though, I gotta agree.
Yeah. But as soon as you go to that part with the lift and the Wesker boss fight, that's when shit hits the fan. So anyway, these enemies are going to spawn. Take them out with a sniper rifle. I want to get rid of them quickly because they have machine guns.
Trying to take cover, trying to see if I can't pop out and shoot what I can.
Now here come the Reapers. You could encounter just one, but sometimes you encounter 3 of them. It's RNG on how many you face.
Yeah, there's a... Yeah, you can actually, like, if you look up at the ceiling, you can actually see their cocoons before you actually go to fight them.
Yeah, and they drop power stones. By the way, it was Soul Gem that that one boss drops.
Oh, Soul Gem, okay.
That green one in 4-2. It's called a Soul Gem. It's the second most expensive treasure in the game.
The Soul Gem is?
Yeah, I think it's worth 5,000.
Oh.
The Heart of Africa is the most expensive at 10,000.
Oh,
but
okay.
you get that. But you get that in this. Yeah, but you get that in this chapter, which you'll see.
So once again, flash grenades. 1. This guy was kind of a pain in the ass.
There you go. So now you're going to get Carcy's favorite sniper rifle in the game coming up. PSG-1.
I do love me the PSG-1. But I don't get to upgrade mine until like the end. It's in that briefcase to the left. That's where the PSG-1 is. So Matt's already pulled the lever, and while we're waiting for these guys to come towards us, we're just gonna keep cracking at them. So then we're gonna advance, and there's gonna be one enemy. They're all popping out over there, actually. Somehow I miraculously avoided getting shot by bullets.
So I stopped the lift here so Carcy can have better aim.
Right, just take out these guys, just straight up.
From afar. And then when the area is clear, I press the switch, I pull the lever again so that he can make it to the other side.
Oh, actually, wait, yeah, this is the most annoying chapter to do in the game because I keep forgetting about the elevator section. The elevator section is the single worst section to do no damage in the game.
So what Carcy's doing is he's going to start planting proximity bombs.
Yeah.
So when he pulls the lever, when I come across, it'll take out some of the enemies.
Basically, just take note of where enemies spawn. And they're generally going to be all around this building. So once they pop out, they're going to be running down this pathway. We're going to take out at least 5 of them, hopefully. But it's like around this point that it's the enemies get more and more unpredictable.
And they have rocket launchers.
It's like the further down you have to lure an enemy, the more unpredictable it's going to be where they land.
So as soon as we cross that beam on the left right there that I'm looking at, that's when they'll start spawning in. I missed. What a way to shoot the railing, but see the strafing, how easy it is to just move out of the way of rockets. That guy has a helmet on, so I can't snipe him from over here. There's gonna be 4 guys with rocket launchers. That's number 3. I'm shooting at. Anytime you see that animation when you shoot them and they're like leaning back and stuff, you can just run up to them and do a neck breaker, no matter where you shoot them with any gun. And that's the first time you encounter self-combusting Magini.
There's like no real explanation for why some of these Magini just self-destruct, is there?
Mm-mm.
They just do it.
Had too much Taco Bell, I guess. So there's a treasure on the desk right there, the necklace. So now we're coming up on an annoying part.
Yeah, those Magini are probably how Morgan Spurlock felt after eating too much McDonald's.
Ooh. So first thing on my agenda is I'm going to go get the second emblem, which is on the floor of one of the platforms.
Come on!
Matt, you can do it. Oh well. I'll get it at the end. So what you want to do here, something that some people didn't know, is you don't actually have to kill the Magini that pull the lever to stop the lift. All you have to do is blind them. So you can just shoot a flash grenade in their direction and it'll make the lift go back up.
About the only thing that you got to do otherwise is just stay out of range of the bullets, and you can actually figure that out based on paying attention to like certain markers in your field of view, as well as the mini map. The mini map rotates with the player.
So right here, you don't need a sniper rifle to do a headshot. Just boom, hit a flash grenade. And that was it close enough? Did it bring him up like that?
I don't believe so. Oh no, wait, you definitely got it.
Yeah,
so,
I got it. Okay. Yeah, so all you have to do is hit a flash grenade in their general direction, and the lift will go back up. So you don't have to worry about getting a sniper rifle and lining up your aim. Because if you do that, you're most likely going to get hit. So now the second guy's on the bottom. So I'm going to shoot it, boom. And there you go. Now here's the annoying part. When you're coming up the top, there's going to be about 5 or 6 guys coming down that pathway over there. There's really nowhere to take cover. They're going to try to surround you on those stairs. So we want to try to take them out with the flame rounds as we can. See, there they are. You can see them, but the flame rounds going through the floor. We're just trying to burn them.
By the way, as a general rule, if you need to hide back behind the column again, it's always better to just let the lift do all the moving for you and just sort of run in the direction the lift is turning as opposed to trying to run against the lift.
Yeah.
So that way, yeah, get back to where you need to go.
So now that it's stopped, now we can just pick off these guys.
They're still pretty annoying to pick off, though.
Yeah, and as you can see, there's the emblem right there on my screen.
Yeah, directly under the bridge, the SAA emblem. It's just chilling right there, but
what you want to do is you want to get it before you activate the lift. It's easier. So of course you got it because you got a better angle. Now we're just looking for the other enemies. There they are. They can hit you kind of a little bit if you're a little too close to the edge. You can get scraped by a bullet. So don't think you're completely 100% safe. And there you go. So the next part is not that difficult, it's pretty easy. So we're going to be dealing with liquors again. But as long as you have nitrogen rounds, you'll be fine. I forgot who went up, if it was either me or you. It's better that Chris goes up because he can push that thing faster than Sheva can.
I think you had me on sniper duty at the bottom.
Alright, so let me see. There's going to be a treasure up here. Right there, boom. Where's he going to pick it up?
More ruins. I think Excella is here.
And then I'm going to go activate the power for the lift, but before we bring the lift down, the emblem's right there. Of course, he's going to go get it. That's the final emblem of this chapter. Yeah, you went up.
I guess I did, huh?
So of course he's going up because Chris can push that thing faster than Sheva can.
There's also a finite number of liquors here, isn't there?
Yeah, there's 2 of them that come right here, but you can take them all out with one nitrogen round. One of them, I think, flops over to the side.
I was actually asking about the whole room. There's like a finite number of liquors in the whole room, right?
Yeah. There's a set number.
Okay. So if you want, you can just chill out and just shoot the liquors while waiting. Rather shoot the liquors before pushing the thing.
Of course, he's just placing some bombs and some added protection. Well, I'm shooting them while they're crawling out of the hole.
Ha! Nice.
Wow.
That was a pretty funny shot. You shot that guy in the ass. Well, it's like you shot him like right as he was like converting from like being on the wall to
getting on the floor.
Yeah, getting on the floor. And it's like during that phase, there's like its own animation, and they just like
did a big swan dive.
Yeah, they didn't want to program like a freeze animation for that. So but it's fine. You learn that mechanic. Save yourself some time and effort against them.
So there's going to be a treasure and a golden chalice in a locker. And there's a first aid spray in there if you need it. There's the chalice. Yeah, you better get rid of that first aid spray. This is no damage run, son. If you go spray more of that white shit on your hair. So then there's the treasure, and here comes the Wesker boss fight.
You're not my real dad, MattDaRoc.
Go to your room, Carcinogen, right now. I'm ending this commentary. Shut it down. Go to bed. After this cutscene.
Stop right there!
Bravo.
Damn it, where's Jill?
Jill? Maybe I'll tell you. Maybe I won't.
Stop playing around. We want some answers.
You haven't changed.
Wesker, you are alive.
This is Wesker.
We last met at the Spencer estate, wasn't it? Well, isn't this one big family reunion? I would expect you to be happier to see us.
Us?
So slow to catch on.
Jill, it's me, Chris.
What? Are you sure that's her?
The one and only. Let's finish this once and for all. I think the odds are fair. 2 on 2. Right, Jill?
This encounter, the biggest pain in the ass is Jill with their machine gun. So we have to incapacitate her. So they got her a Corona. Wesker trying to kick me, being all cheap. So Carci's gonna go by the door to trigger this cutscene so that the door opens. I can kick through it. And since Wesker's attention's on Carci, it gives me a chance to light Wesker up, and I'm gonna do the PTE on him. You have to at least do it twice, and then on the next time you knock him down, you'll get the Heart of Africa treasure. So Carci's gonna go get a few treasures and go to the coffin with the Magnum and a couple more treasures in it, the Lightning Hawk.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for Wesker.
The whole idea is to beat him before 7 minutes is up so you can get the extra treasures. Meanwhile, I'm just waiting on Matt. He's lowering Wesker's HP, but not too much, because if he lowers his HP too much, then we won't be able to get the Lightning Hawk.
Yeah, if I would have shot him with one more Magnum bullet, the fight would have been over. So I just wanted to beat his ass a couple times, get everything we need to get, and then finish him off. Solo, this is such a pain in the ass because Sheva always gets wrecked by Jill. When I did this by myself, you wouldn't understand the frustration I went through. to that machine gun right there.
You can't hide forever.
So I'm using the map so I can see where Wesker's at.
Self-righteous fools.
And when he says that line right there, that's the end of the fight. So I just taunt him with a little bit of whistling.
I expected more of a challenge after all this time, Chris. How disappointing. Yes.
Go. Wesker, stop.
Jill, come on! It's me, Chris! Snap out of it!
Nice move, Chris. But now that your partner has arrived, I'll leave you two to catch up.
Come on, Jill! Get yourself together, wake up! Jill Valentine! Jill!
Remarkable. Still resisting at such an advanced stage. Commendable, yet futile. No more time for games, Chris. I've got work to do. Have fun watching Jill suffer.
Wait, what did you do to her?
What's that on her chest?
We have to get it off her.
Over here, start this part of Africa, and I'm going to get the emerald thing right here. Hot. And now we get cheese Jill. Very easy to do this.
Yep. Upon shooting the emerald, I can start using flash grenades to stun her. And basically, after every time you stun her, you can actually grab her the frame immediately afterwards. Like starting the frame immediately afterwards. So Matt stuns, I grab, Matt shoots. Matt stuns, I grab, Matt shoots. Matt stuns, I grab, Matt shoots. And basically you have to repeat that like 5 or 6 times. I don't exactly know how much HP that thing has. But once it's done...
When you're playing solo, Sheva says a line, now Chris, get the device, that's when you know you can take it off. So it's about 8 times to shoot it. And that's the end of 5-3.
Jill. Jill. Are you all right?
Chris. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
You're Sheva, right?
Yes.
I couldn't control my actions. Oh, but God, I was still aware. Oh, forgive me.
It's all right.
Thank you. Listen, I'm gonna be all right. You do need to stop him.
We can't just leave you here.
You have to. This is your only chance. If Wesker succeeds, Ouroboros will be spread across the globe. Millions will die.
Well, yeah, but...
I'm all right. You need to stop him. Chris, you're the only one who can. Before it's too late. Don't you trust your partner?
All right.
Take care of him. You're our only hope to survive this.
Chris?
I'm all right.
Over there.
It's time to put an end to this. Let's go.
And that's the end of chapter 5-3. So the start of 6-1, there are some things to pay attention to. Specifically a minor skip. Actually, it's a pretty big skip, to be honest.
This ship is huge.
But right about here, we just got to turn around
Use it to spread
and
Wow, using a ship like
wax
this
these guys.
They must have another plan.
Both Matt and I are using the PSG-1 for this stage. As you can see, it's like completely still.
And you basically need it to get the first emblem of this chapter. It's so far away.
It is a sniper rifle that will allow you to reach out and touch someone. But yeah, you can see like we were shooting all of the
military Magini.
Yeah, the military Magini sitting on the crane, like in the far distance. Because if we didn't, then by the time we got to the part with the cage, one of us would have gotten trapped, and the other would have had to have manipulated that crane to rescue.
And you had to fight a whole bunch of enemies until you get the key card, so it just became a big pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So you could skip all that. So there's the first emblem. That's emblem number 28. There's two more, and then that's the end of the emblems for the rest of the game.
Meanwhile,
as you can see, Carcy and I have hydrants now, because you'd be able to get them at this point.
yeah, we decided to straight up upgrade to the Hydra instead of the Ithaca, because this is also the last chapter. Well, the last, rather, the last chapter where you are restricted from upgrading the Ithaca. When you max out the upgrades for the Ithaca, you are able to buy the Hydra. So if you're playing New Game and you want a badass shotgun,
the Hydra is your best bet. So this guy always turns into a Plaga. So you just want to snap his neck. He turns into one of those like shell Plagas, those annoying ones. Duvalia or something they're called.
the Duvalia Plaga, I guess.
So here's where you'd come up on that section where the guys would drop down from the crane and lock one of us in a cage. And then you'd have to fight your way out until one of them drops the key card so you can rescue a partner, but we're skipping all of that.
When we drop down here, though, there's yeah, because the cage doesn't drop, we actually don't have any extra enemies to fight. Otherwise,
so here
just, yeah, threw a grenade to get the
second emblem.
Second emblem of the stage. There were only 2 emblems in this entire stage, right?
3.
3, okay.
So that was the second one. That's the 29th emblem of the game, and the 30th one. Well, after this. So you kill those 2 big man Maginis. Collect the treasures. See those orange topaz opals? You get those for killing the Magini at the beginning when I turned my back to it and shot it from behind. They drop those. It's a little secret. So there's a dog hiding in that container up there. So Carcy with a perfect throw.
Just bank the grenade off the wall. Hits that dog. There's no other dogs. Oh, shoot!
Yeah, so the Plaga dog starts spawning, but you could just use flash grenades on them and it kills them instantly.
Yeah, when their heads are up like that, they are susceptible to flash grenades, so just like go ahead and waste them.
I want to drop down there and just wait a minute. Let me go back up for a second. I'm safe up here. So now that I know it's just Plaga dogs, I'm just going to wait for them to come out. I think 4 of them come out of the containers. So that's number 3. And I think 1 more.
The music is still going. There's got to be another, but it doesn't matter. We're by the door.
Yeah, it's just 1 dog. I think he's behind a button that you press. Did we go back for him?
Yeah, I guess we went back for him, didn't we?
Yeah, so you could shoot a button that'll raise one of those tanker things. I think the dog's behind it. Because there's 6,000 gold in a safe. Yep, there he is.
I reckon that was the case. Okay.
So yeah, Carson, you guys go get that gold.
It is a pretty significant amount of gold. You might as well, right?
Yep, because like we said before, everything on professionals doubled, the money and the ammo.
So it's about as much as a pretty high value treasure we just picked up there. It's good for a couple of late level upgrades even.
So coming up is just a little talking dialogue between Sheva and Chris while we're going down, but when you reach the bottom, you'll find the Jailbreaker shotgun, which is pretty ass. The RE4 Jailbreaker's a lot better.
Tankers are so big. It won't be easy for Wesker.
That won't be a problem.
But in this game, it's
She knows we're here. You'll find us.
here in the crack.
Let's just say we have a history together. He's not the type to let grudges go.
You must have done something to really piss him off.
It goes a bit beyond just piss him off.
So, are you going to tell me what happened?
Maybe. But not until after we put an end to all this. Deal?
Okay, but I'm holding to that.
Freeze!
What's going on here?
Nothing that concerns either of you.
We're not giving you an option. Now spit it out.
Tell us what we want to know and you won't get hurt. Where's Wesker?
If you can behave yourselves, maybe I'll tell you.
Damn it!
She's tough. I'll give her that much. What's this? Chris, is this...
Whatever it is, Excella seemed protective of it.
So the last BSAA emblem is right there, and then that's all 30 of them. So you don't have to worry about those anymore. So As Carcy said at the beginning of this chapter, there's a little skip you could do.
There is.
By what you.
I was referring to the crane earlier, but yeah, this is another skip right here. So the way you do that is you systematically pop these guys in the head, one, and then there's another guy right about there. That's two. And then number three, we look over the railing and we see this guy just staring at a box. Three. And then Matt took out four. And then number five is going to be waiting around a wall over there.
So I'm going to take him out.
But you you actually planted yourself against the wall and like popped out, like actually took cover against the wall. And then number six is going to climb up the ladder and we're going to shoot him.
And you have to get a headshot.
And you have to get a headshot. Armor. So yeah, by shooting all six of those guys sequentially, we prevent another mob of enemies from spawning. We prevent like a little mini cutscene from happening where they're sounding the alarms.
So that makes that area so much easier. So you have to wait for this guy to readjust his aim because he has iframes right there. That's why I didn't shoot him as soon as I seen him. So this guy can turn into a Plaga. And then the next guy that drops down, he turns into those Duvalias. Sometimes.
Yeah. One thing that I was thinking of just now would have been better if I actually like went ahead because of all of the peeping out to the left. Because Sheva is like left-handed, so the camera angle is like more towards the left. It would have been easier for me to see around the corner instead of Chris.
Now here's a little sub-boss, Gatling gun Magini. But he's easy to cheese. So all you have to do is just take out your broken butterfly, and just stun loop him like you do the giant Magini. But Chris does big haymakers instead of just normal uppercuts.
Stun, haymaker, stun, haymaker, stun, haymaker, stun, haymaker.
That boy loves knuckle sandwiches. That's it. So the only thing remaining are 3 Magini with rocket launchers in the next room. And a couple of dead bride, well, all 3 of them drop dead bride necklaces after you kill them. And then that's pretty much it for this chapter.
Come on!
No, you come on. Sometimes those little spider guys will pop out of that container on the right. I'm not exactly sure what triggers them to pop out.
So these guys have rocket launchers and they can very slowly take away the cover that you have available. Fortunately, it takes forever for them to reload their rockets, so you just pop out, take them out. But there's like a whole cutscene involved with those Bui Quichuas popping out too, isn't there?
I believe so. And there's all 3 necklaces, and that's the end of chapter 6-1.
So, you've made it this far. Too bad you won't make it much further.
A new superior breed of humans, given birth by the progenitor virus. The Wesker children were entrusted with endless potential. Of them, only one survived. You.
Are you saying I was manufactured?
I was to become a god. Creating a new world with an advanced race of human beings. However, all was lost with Raccoon City. Despite that setback, your creation still holds great significance. Now my candle burns dimly. Ironic, isn't it? For one who has the right to be a god. To face his own mortality.
The right to be a god. That right is now mine. The right to be a god. You. Arrogant even until the end. Only one truly capable of being a god deserves that right. The right. With Ouroboros, I have that right.
What the hell happened here? Excella, what's going on?
Why? When I've done so much, all for you.
Chris, how nice of you to join us.
Wesker.
Don't worry. Your mission is at its end. Ouroboros is on the eve of its appearance. 6 billion cries of agony will birth a new balance.
Sorry, Wesker, but not on my watch!
Albert! You said we change this world together! Why?
I thought they were partners.
Wesker doesn't give a damn about anybody but himself.
Soon, even you will understand, Chris. One glimpse of my new world, and it will all make perfect sense.
Show yourself!
Unfortunately, it's too late for you. You will not live to see the dawn. Sorry, Excella, but it appears Ouroboros has rejected you. Though you have been an excellent asset, I have one last task for you.
Albert!
What the hell?
Farewell, old friend.
nothing special here, just some QTE action.
Can be completely disabled if you're playing on the Switch. But the QTEs themselves are pretty brutal on professional.
So basically for 6-2, there's only 2 golden chalices, and that's it.
So now what?
There's only a little bit of a genie, maybe about 5 of them. So to get your kills, you have to depend on the boss fight, which we'll go over when we get to it. Carci and I agreed to using a rocket launcher for each of us. So we're going to use the first rocket launcher on the boss, because it's a pain in the ass. And then I forgot who I think you used the rocket launcher on this boss. And then I used it in the next chapter. So anyway, you can just blow these Ouroboros tentacles out of the way. The dude right here has a key card. He turns into a Davalia if you don't kill him with the neck breaker. So I think we had flash grenades on hand just in case. So the second gold chalice is this locker in the middle. And,
Otherwise,
that's pretty.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Otherwise, mopped up everyone.
Yeah. So now we have to depend on the boss giving us enemies to kill to get our ranking of enemies routed up. Otherwise, this chapter is the shortest in the game, probably. Super Saiyan Ouroboros form.
Ouroboros Sahiri.
During the first stage, it has 2 giant orbs that you have to destroy, and every time you hit an orb, these little Ouroboros sausage monsters start to flood the platform. And you want to kill those because they count as enemies, and you'll get your kill count up, and they also drop ammo. You can kill them.
Yeah, basically when these guys pop up, me and Matt are just taking turns killing enemy mobs. It was my turn to kill that first enemy mob.
While I take out the orbs.
He eats some more.
So we're not going to kill the boss right now, because I need to get my kills up. So I'm going to start killing some of these little bastards. You just need to at least get a B rank. Enemies routed. As long as everything else is an S rank, you'll get an overall S rank. So now for the second phase, there's going to be 4 giant orbs.
I love how this boss has fucking King Kong spotlights shining on it.
Yeah, I just noticed
It's like they had to drive the point home. Hey, this boss is fucking enormous, and you should be afraid. Here's some King Kong spotlights. Alright, so yeah, now the tentacles are eating some more of these guys. They're landing, and as long as we're like standing out the way, they're only going to like head towards the center.
Always keep an eye on them, because they can creep up on you and they'll jump on you, and then they'll be the end of the run. You have to start all over again, chapter. Because that's why sometimes they might spawn right next to you, like that. See how that one's creeping up the shovel. Gotta make sure you keep your eye on.
Yeah, they get too close.
Kill them.
Get too close, that's what shotgun's good for. Otherwise, you want to attack them with a machine gun.
Well, it's almost okay. So all the orbs are gone. So the main orb will come out again. Gonna mop up the rest of these guys. Some more kills.
Big Badass shows up one more time.
And Carcy's gonna use his rocket launcher
now
to end the fight. And that's the end of chapter 6-3.
Final chapter, 6-3.
It's time to bring it on home.
So that's Ouroboros. I fear for the world if that ever gets out.
God damn it, Wesker. He's actually serious about destroying the entire planet.
Wait.
An assault bomber. When Jill said Wesker was planning to spread Ouroboros throughout the world.
He's planning to use this to spread it. Wesker! There he is! Come on, let's go! Jill! Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Just listen carefully. There's something I need to tell you. Wesker's superhuman strength. It comes from a virus. But the virus is unstable. In order to maintain a balance, he must inject himself regularly with a serum.
So if we cut the supply of serum, he loses his strength.
Affirmative. But he just took a dose, so it's going to be a while before he needs another one.
Damn.
Listen, Excella said that the amount administered has to be precise. So if he injects too much, it should act like a poison. I think she used a serum labeled PG67AW.
PG67AW?
I'm gonna try to find a way to escape. You need to find that serum. Excella always kept it with her, in an attaché case.
Jill! Come in! Jill! Shit.
Chris, this is it.
Let's give it a shot.
A bomber equipped with missiles. He can't fly around in that without getting shot down.
So a question in chat is, does the in-game timer also run during cutscenes too? Yes, it does.
If it does, it'll initiate a biohazard.
Wait, it does? I thought it didn't.
It does.
Spread this virus worldwide.
Looks that way.
It definitely doesn't run during loads, but I had no idea it ran during cutscenes.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Come on!
If it does, if it doesn't, then
yeah.
Oh well.
I don't know. I like I always thought it. I was always pretty sure it did not.
So here's my favorite soundtrack of the game right here. Pretty gets you in the mood to kick some ass and get this done. So we're just gonna snipe some Magini here. Marshes is gonna go down there, he's gonna pull a lever, and I'm gonna stay up here for cover fire.
So after we pull this, there's going to be a lot of Magini dropping down right around the corner from where I am. They're just like right up there. Sometimes they can just like chill out at the ledge and like throw grenades. But otherwise, Matt's just sticking around at the start of the area and mopping up those guys.
because the guys with the grenades can be very annoying.
Right.
Sometimes you can't even see where they're at. Because there's so much smoke and fire going on, they can be hiding from you. And by the time you find them, it could be too late.
In general, though, it's not that big of an issue for Matt to just like sit right up there. He's also taking out some enemies in the next area too. But by sitting over there, he's generally a lot safer. He doesn't have to worry about enemies crowding up on him. There's like occasionally an enemy that comes. There's like occasionally an enemy that drops close to the walkway that he's on, but usually takes that out pretty quickly. Once the door is open, it's just a matter of wiping them all out.
By the way, you can only do this in co-op. You can't do this solo. You have to go down there.
Right. Because, yeah, the only way to be able to advance is to hit the enemy triggers, and if you do that with...
The AI can't pull this lever for you, so you have to do it yourself. So.
Right. The AI cannot progress ahead of you.
So now I'm just making sure there's no more machine gun Magini around, because I killed the guy with the rocket launcher on the top platform. So now as soon as we jump across, more of them are going to spawn.
They come from those doors on the left and right.
The guys with the rocket launchers drop dead bride necklaces. You kill them. So Carsey's taking care of the right side, I'm taking care of the left. And vice versa, just in case one side's empty. I just want to shoot somebody.
Slow and steady wins. We're still getting an S rank for time off of all this, though.
Because we're doing it efficiently.
But in general, just trying to eliminate anything that has a gun so that we can worry about anything that doesn't have a gun but can still kill us in one hit. AKA these Reapers sitting in these eggs up here.
So now as all the enemies are cleared, I'm going to go get those necklaces. I think there's two of them, one right there, and there'll be one at the very top. Okay. So now we're going to pull the levers to get the next bulkhead open, and two Reapers are going to join the party. But we got flash grenades for them. One, two.
One flash, two flash. Boom.
One magnum.
Boom, boom. Eventually past Carsey. Good job.
So now I'm going to use my rocket launcher on the double Gatling gun Magini. And Carsey's going to cover me because military Magini are going to jump down from the platform above. So there's nothing we can do here except for wait.
Nothing we need to do except wait.
So here they come.
Basically, they just have to join together, and a single rocket is going to take them both out. Meanwhile, all these assholes are dropping in behind us. Rather, in front of us. That is very much in front of us. My bad.
Damn you, Taco! Bell! I knew I shouldn't have had that fajita.
Man, he got bean burrito to death.
That's what happens when you pay 49 cents for a bean and cheese burrito.
49-cent hamburgers and 59-cent cheeseburgers.
So now here comes the lengthy cutscene. And we'll be back to talk about the Wesker fight.
Can't explain it.
Yeah, I hear ya. Don't let your guard down for a second.
Your plans are finished, Wesker.
There's no way out this time.
Don't you two ever tire of failing in your mission? You've really become quite an inconvenience for me.
By unleashing Ouroboros.
Every day, humans come one step closer to self-destruction. I'm not destroying the world, I'm saving it.
This guy's lost
This may be our only chance.
it. Do it.
Things are really getting interesting now, eh, Chris? Do you actually think you can defeat me?
Either way, I'm not gonna stop until I'm dead.
Well then, I'll just have to kill you quickly.
So I break to the left, Matt breaks to the right. Matt
Turn
shuts
off
off
all the switches.
Yeah, start with turning off all the lights first.
Has it never occurred that
This is Albert Genius over here. So when you see this cutscene right here, that means he doesn't know where you're at. So you can attack him.
Everyone else is just so much. So now,
Even though when I shot him, he came to me. But trust me, he doesn't know where you're at.
Ouroboros
Fluke.
finally accomplished this.
So all his attention's on me.
Only those with superior DNA.
Now he knows he lost me. I'm gonna give him a few kicks here and there. It's my boots.
Can't be missing no QTEs now.
By the way, on console, when you're using a controller, if you're playing on PC, it's always X, X, B, A, X, A. It's always the same thing.
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
That was just enough.
I think he kicks out of it.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I'm professional. You have to down him about 4 times, 4 or 5 times. Get it?
Will be allowed to carry their genes into a new age.
On any other difficulty, that would have been enough.
XXBAXA.
Carsy giving him them knuckle sandwiches. So the next shot should weaken him enough to give it. There you go. And that's the end of this fight. Phase 1.
Did it work?
I think so.
This isn't over, Chris.
Shove it. He's getting away. Hurry.
Sheva! Come on! Come on, grab on!
It seems I may have underestimated you, Chris.
Save it, Wesker. There's no one left to help you now.
I don't need anyone else. I have Ouroboros. In less than 5 minutes, we'll reach the optimal altitude for missile deployment. Ouroboros will be released into the atmosphere, ensuring complete global saturation. Your feeble attempts only delay the inevitable. The entire world will be infected. A new genesis is at hand, and I will be the creator.
Another one of Umbrella's leftovers.
You know what we have to do.
All right, I'll go for the override lever. Cover me.
You'll pay for that. Hang on!
I'm taking the two of you with me! Like hell you will!
Man. I can't believe Resident Evil went this far.
I should have killed you years ago. Chris.
Your mistake. It's over, Wesker.
Over. I'm just getting started.
So before we get into the boss fights, the 50 is the final treasure. Right there on the bottom. So you have to shoot that rock so it makes a little pathway so Chris can grab it. And then that's all the treasures in Resident Evil 5. So Wesker's gonna have all his attention on Chris. So I'll have to cover Carcy while he goes and grabs the treasure.
Basically waiting for a waiting for him to jump or waiting for him to take some stun. But while he's jumping forward, he actually cannot hurt me. So, like while he's jumping from platform to platform, he cannot hurt me.
So now all we're doing is waiting for Wesker to come get my sexy ass. To do that, you have to wait till his weak point on his back is exposed. Like right now. So here he comes.
Just catapults himself over that direction. So I move over.
He wants, yeah, so Carson's gonna do the most epic part in this entire game.
But not before I have to. Not before I have to save Sheva, because there's a bridge that collapses, and I have to keep shooting Wesker. But from over here, I have ample cover. He'll keep trying to fling jizz at me or whatever, but. Doesn't really matter. Just keep hit stunning him to death.
And by the way, this mashing QTE fucking sucks.
Yeah, mashing QTEs in general are quite terrible.
But this is the worst one by far.
No doubt. So after he climbs up over there, Wesker is just going to slowly follow Sheva. And I'm just going to punch the shit out of this boulder over here.
Punch the shit out of it.
Fuck you, boulder.
Fuck you.
Yeah, you ever wonder what happened to Chris Redfield's parents? Because canonically Chris's parents died.
You're going to judge us? You get all your ideas from comic book villains?
It's because they were crushed by a boulder, and that's Chris Redfield exacting his revenge.
By the way, Chris's father was named Jeff.
So once Wesker jumps into the center over here, now begins the final stage of the fight. And we're just going to use magnums for this, or rotten eggs if you prefer. Speaking of which, I have a fun video for you guys eventually.
where we beat the shit out of Wesker with just rotten names. Unprofessional.
But Matt, you're gonna ruin the surprise.
Oh well, too late.
It was pretty funny. We just wanted to see if it was possible, and it sure as shit was possible.
We did it on console first.
Yeah.
Just to test it, and man, we were so hyped when we got it.
So meanwhile, we're just strafing around Wesker. Wesker can't actually do a whole lot, except just meet Tornado in frustration while we hit his core. Basically, the idea is for either one of us to be like on either side of Wesker to like anticipate the core opening. But this is a pretty quick boss fight. Gets done real quickly, like.
I can't lose, not to you!
He says that line pretty much towards the end. I know you could do the epic knife kill with Wesker, but you take damage while you're trying to hold him in place. So that's why we didn't do it. How you would do it is you'd stun Wesker when his weak point on his chest. When he stumbles backwards, Chris has to be behind him and hold on to Wesker while Sheva uses her knife to stab away at his chest. Like right there, that's when you would do it.
And that is Resident Evil 5 Professional Mode. No
100%.
damage, 100% co-op.
Locked and loaded.
Suck on this, Wesker.
Your time's up, you son of a bitch. That was for our fallen brothers.
Well, they blew his head off with 2 rockets in a fucking volcano. Is he dead? I don't know.
Stay tuned for Resident Evil 8.
It's over.
Yes. Finally.
More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. For a future without fear? Yeah, it's worth it.
When dark days came to us, we found no haven or escape. All our praise go unanswered to take away this fear within. Our screams shake this tear-stained land. Our souls have been stripped bare. Can madness be the only cure? Even death is no less bad from all this pain or worldly plight. When will we see heaven's light? I think of you whenever a bell tolls. If I tell your tale, will this pain cease? For I pray for tempest-tossed lost souls. Eternal sleep is where you find true peace.
So this project actually took how many months off and on, Matt?
Shoot, it was almost about 6 to 8 months, probably.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's
'Cause
just
I remember we started it in the summertime.
yeah, we started
Or
summer.
it was in the like after Thanksgiving we started it, and then we didn't resume it until about the summertime to finish it off.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
so
around,
we-
it was around Thanksgiving 2018, wasn't it?
Yeah, so about late November 2018 till about June of 2019 when we finished it. Because RE2 remake came out. And
Yeah, this, that, and the other. Like, it was just a matter of like being able
Just-
to find time in the
Time,
production
yeah.
schedule in order to be able to accommodate, both of us, in order to be able to accommodate RE5, this, that, and the other. But now it's now it's like
Now it's wrapped up in a nice little gift wrap, has a bow on it.
yeah, here we
Finished.
go. So thank you guys very much for watching. Please go subscribe to MattDaRoc on YouTube. You can find him at youtube.com/MattDaRoc. I will be posting a link to his YouTube channel in the pinned comment in the comments section below. Also, if you guys enjoyed what you saw, please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to my channel as well. Also, check me out at twitch.tv/Carcinogensda, where I stream this and other games full-time, trying to do no damage in a bunch of different games. And MattDaRoc has actually helped significantly with a lot of the Resident Evil games, like in the routing of no damage for like a lot of the Resident Evil games on my channel. So once again, please be sure to throw a sub his way.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Not a problem, my good man.
So it was a fun ride.
Yeah.
But anyway, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was fun making this. And I'll catch you guys next time when we have another project planned out.
Yeah, we'll figure that out at some point. But it'll definitely not take us 6 to 8 months to finish this next one, though. Because like now that Matt has a PC, it's going to be a lot easier for us to just for us to just like break into doing like RE6 here and there. Maybe get that done, maybe do some Outbreak. We'll see. But thank you guys, and see you all next video.
Peace.